Yellow. Oh wait, there's still one to disable. I just didn't even realize. What is it? I already went here, right? That was the entrance. Oops.
kiseki, 狙い撃つわ。エニグマクリア。任せてくれ。
Hackett, welcome. How you doing?
俺の番だ。任せて。
They can check me out, thanks.
エニグマ駆動。や。それ。俺の番だ。ま、こんなもんかね。
I hope you're doing well.
よし、一気に行くぞ。あいつ俺の。さて、任せてくれ。私の番。なんとかなったわね。
Almost leveled up, but where do I go? Oh, wow! It was right there the whole time. I didn't even see it. Oh man. So whatever. Now it should be fine. Let's go. That's a lot of enemies.
かかってきなさい。さてと。
I have the information of all of them, right? No, I don't think I do. Wait, 175 is red. I don't know, but yeah, that seems to be the case for. Wait. Just in case. Yeah, now the 100 there is white. One of the three patrol arcades assaults and suppresses foes using flexible arms.
行きます。
Okay.
ドライブ開始。任せろ。
Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. Let's see.
お嬢、頼んだ。頼まれましょう。
Go, Randy and Ellie. Oh, he's with a separate up. Nice. Oh, that was cool. I didn't even need to use Genesis Flood. 8 hits, 1 raid. Ooh. What is that? Defeated 8 enemies at once. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that was an achievement. I vote for everyone. Death Scorpion. Ooh. A new escape break. Large area, ferociously charged. The blood of the war god boils within. Cool. I do still kinda like the burn 100% though. We'll see. Zero field though, it's Grail Sphere. Or Rain I will want. The Chloe / Shara / Reese of the game. Yeah, let's see. Oh, duh. Cornelia key.
随分大きな鍵だけど、ひょっとして。ええ、応接間のギミックを解除するものでしょうね。
Alright then, let's go. Where did I come from? Here?
先生可能。始めましょう。私のそこです。チャンスだ。任せて、そこ。なんとかなったわね。
Oh, level up for Dudley too.
えいっとえいはっ
みんなチャンスよ。
あいか
さてそこです。
ここだ任せてくれ
Whoop.
よしもう大丈夫だ
I have so much sap. Let's go. Well, anyway, I hope Kate is doing alright. Oh, crap.
かかってきなさい。はい。
Okay.
エニグマ駆動。
よっしゃぜ行くぞ
任せてそこ。それ。敵集団撃破しました。
So much experience that I got from that enemy. Wow. Okay, if I'm level 45, then I should be able to... I should be able to get that one chest in the Mines Mountain Path. I think it was in the Mines Mountain Path anyway. But I still remember the other one that was level 30 and I needed to be... or 25? I'm not sure, but I needed to be like level 27. Even when a little bit over leveled, even then I had a really hard time. Okay. Cornelius key inserted. Wait, there's... I thought there would be a clue for the other one. How do I... I still don't know the password either. Oh, this one will be a little difficult, isn't it? Can I go outside? I can. Is there a way to go up there? No? How do I even... I don't remember any other places to go. I'm really confused now. I still haven't seen the password either. I guess I'll go back up here. I really thought I checked this. A swimsuit magazine sitting on the table. That's a swimsuit magazine?
これは
Wow, that's a very
手下たちが読んでいた
literate
雑誌か
library looking swimsuit magazine.
ああ、俺も愛読してるホットショットの最新号だな。あらあら、おお、眼福眼福。
ランディ、あなたね。まあ、ランディさんですし。
まったく、今時の若い連中は。
あれ今何かページに挟まっていなかったか
The password.
おお、メモが挟まってんな。
The title and author of the most popular fairy tale at the library.
これってもしかして下の部屋のパスワードのメモでしょうか。
いかにもありそうだな。
ええ
The author of the most popular fairy tale. at the
いろいろと
library.
試してみましょう
The title and author of the most popular fairy tale at the library. It might be the one about the witch, maybe? But I don't know the author. Or it could be these books. Does it say anywhere? What? Does it say anywhere the name of the author? Can I go back outside? I can. What's the most popular fairy tale at the library? I mean, it's probably this one, right? Mark and the Witch of the Deep Forest is on the shelf. By Sean Arnhem. Of course, the one... Sean Arnhem. Sean Arnhem. Alright. Why in the Sable... Oh, I didn't even need to go there. Mark and the Witch of the Deep Forest. Read those fairy tales. Wander Ahuze's notebook. The story of Queen Sharon. Okay. By Sean Yoko Asimar, Amanita Haim, Rachel Brand. Sean Arnhem.
よかった。合ってたみたいだな。
凝った仕掛けの割にはちょっとうかつだったわね。
ああ、あんなグラビア誌に大事な情報を挟むなっつうの。すぐに侵入者に見つかっちまうじゃねえか。
普通の侵入者はグラビア誌をパラパラめくらないと思いますが。
まあどんなセキュリティも運用する人間次第ということだ。行くぞ。この先は何かありそうだ。
ええ。
I'm pretty sure Theo would have been able to slip through the bars, but... You know.
ここは密貿易用の倉庫かしら。
間違いないだろう。捜査令状さえあれば片っ端から調べるんだが。
そうですね。
おい、何かいるぞ。
あれは。
Oh.
魔獣。
Back from PC crash. Oh, your PC crashed. That sucks. I'm glad you're back.
片付けるぞ。
I recognize his enemies.
行きます。
I recognize you. Flying feline,
分析を開始します。
also known as a Gaily cat in Final Fantasy XIV. A winged cat-like monster with powerful kicks, not native to Crossbow State. Oh, I know it's not native. I know. Wait, are you weak to blind? You're weak to anything. Thank you.
俺の番だな。
That's very kind of you.
時の結果に砕け散れ。私の番です。ドライブ開始。
おっしゃそこだ。
You missed.
行くぞ。
Give me your separate.
さあ、行くぞ。タイガー。チャー
や
俺の番だな。
さて、そこです。敵集団撃破しました。
なんでこんな場所に魔獣が。しかもクロスベルじゃ見かけない種類だったけど。
今のはリベールに生息する飛び猫に似ていたわね。でも確かそんなに手強くなかったはずだけど。
奴らのビジネスに魔獣の密輸などもあったはずだ。例の軍用犬同様連れてこられたみたいだな。
Oh, maybe we can assume then that the stronger monsters around Crossbell came from here?
魔獣の密輸ってそんなの需要があるんですか。
物好きの資産家相手にな。もちろん大抵の国では違法とされているビジネスだ。
やれやれ、とんでもねえな。つうか他にもいろいろと徘徊してる気配がするんだが。
どうやら簡単には先に進めなさそうですね。
That's... Right, let's go. Enemy chest? Oh, it's not there. Oh, I know you as well.
よーし、一気に行くぞ。
あいつ行くぜ。
私の番です。分析を開始します。入手しました。
Weak to fire. Insect type monster from a foreign country. Blinds foes by scattering its scales.
俺の番だな。
さてとエニグマ駆動、エニグマ駆動、
しゃーぜそれ任せてくれさ
それ
よっしゃ
さてそこ
You missed?
た、はあ、これで一安心です。
Oh, this on this side it's blue instead of red, or it goes from blue to red. What?
せいや
How did I not hit it
かかってき
before?
やがれ。
さてとドライブ開始。
任せろ。はっ。
よし
Come on.
それ
俺の番だな。はっ。
それまだまだいける
Oh, nice. In Crossbell, first you get the Sepith, then you get the mirror, then you get the woman. Wow, that's some Randy wisdom right there. That's some Randy wisdom for sure. Wisdom, quote unquote. Oh, I know those guys as well. I know you.
せいと
先生可能始めましょう。さてと
Baby
分
Penny.
析を
Yeah.
開始します。入手しました。
Niche the cheeks of a certain flightless bird. They are drawn to the sight of arts.
行くぜ。
Yeah.
俺の番だな
To win, right?
エ
Yep.
ニグマ駆動
Aerial spam. Aerial spam. It's like playing FC all over again. Aerial spam.
任せろ。
なんとかなったわね。
Good bot. Thank you, Seribot. Good bot. That's all. How am I supposed to get there? I have to... Wait, there's probably a path that I missed. Hold on. Yeah, I missed this. Oops. There we go. Enemy chest. Oh, I recognize you too.
みんな
私の番です。
You are a
分析を
Samurai.
開始します。入手しました。
A savage pelagic monster that swims through the air, breaks foes in one bite.
任せろ。ほらよ。
任せて。時の結果
任せてくれ
私の番です。
Maybe we can use this. It's not going to be that good though.
エニグマ駆動。
俺の番だな。
お返しよ。お返しよ。
任せろ。
Ooh, let's see. This is new.
神々の戦場をかけ、つわもを貫け。デススコルピオン。
Cool.
よっしゃ。
Oh, wait, I'm dumb.
余ってろ。
それ
Aerial is used for nothing. Yeah, Luke kind of dumped me.
行きます。ヘイ、敵集団撃破しました。
Ooh, confused. Interesting. Presenting an all-new menu item, the special sports set. Comes with pork tenderloins, alien mac and cheese, the Randy's roasted brock Orlando, all on a teal plate. And for dessert, get over the slice of blueberry pie. That's amazing. This one's good. This one's really good. I love that. Oh man.
Sensei可能始めましょう。さてそこです。
俺の番だな。
私の番ね。みんなありがとうございました。
俺の番だ。おととい来やがれってな。
Let's see. Okay, on this side they're opposites.
Yoし、一気に行くぞ。
Ooh, nice team rush right off the bat.
私の番です。エニグマ駆動。
よし。やっ。
さてとそこ。やあ。これで一安心です。
In B3, you find a small pile of chess messages that were deemed unsuitable for a commercial release. Oh, that's worrisome.
Yosha! 畳みかけるぞ。
私のそこです。
チャンスだ。
俺の番。
There we go.
こんなもんかね。
せい。よし、一気に行くぞ。
行くぜ。
はい。ヘイ。
行くぞ。スティア。
Stunned for 5 turns, that's insane.
さてた。
任せてくれ。
さて
よっしゃ。おととい来やがれってな。
Yeah, feint. Feint is pretty powerful. I hope I didn't miss anything. Oh, I know you.
データ収集を開始します。分析を開始します。入手しました。
Venus Mantra. Carnivorous plant monster sucks in and stores dirt within its body, even though there is no dirt around this time around.
任せろ。
But sure.
任せてくれ。エニグマ。
任せて。時の結果に砕け散る。
それ。
私の番です。ドライブ開始。
行くぜ。
任せてくれ。エディア。
それ。
よっしゃ。ま、こんなもんかね。
せい。ディア。エイディア。
よっしゃ。畳みかけるぞ。
了解。
よっしゃ。
はい、そこです。
よし。やっ。
今だ。
get me that
なん
overkill.
とかなったわね。
Okay. Third chest. 100, nice. Do you have a warrant officer? In fact, no, I don't. So anyway, let's go.
せいはっ
Oh, come on.
もらったぜ。
行きます。そこです。
俺の番だな。そう
行くぜ。
ぜ
任せて。はい。よかった。
せい
What? Why sometimes it just doesn't work?
よっしゃ。
So weird.
ほらよ。
俺の番だな。さ
さてと、そこです。
そこだ。
私の番そこ。ええ、やあ。
Shoot him.
さあ、先
We're
に
off.
急ぎましょう。
We're officer. It's fine. Oh. And what's on this side? Oh, okay, cool. The last thing I want to do is hurt you, but it's still on the list. It's still on the list. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, that's cool. So that's how I get over here. Oh ho ho! I see. The treasure chest walked into a bar. As it was clearly a mimic, it was instantly slaughtered. Poor thing didn't even get a drink. Oh, but I know there's more. There's another chest over there. By Imela's house. Imela's shop, I mean.
や
What do- Why?
速攻で
Is
蹴
it
り
because
を
of the scent? Because of the scent ornament? I was about to say scent material. Scent ornament? I don't get it.
Ah.
時の結果に砕け散る。そこです。
よっしゃ。
I wait, no.
ぜ
Hold on. No, I'm not. So no. He just went after. He went after enemies that I was not expecting them to go to attack.
任せろ。はっ。
はい。そこです。お返しです。
や
行くぜ。
さて、敵集団撃破しまし
And
た。
there we go. Da, 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 bum, bum, brrr. This dungeon has been one of my favorites as well. I'm liking this.
気をつけて。はい。ドライブ開始。
任せてくれ。これで決める。
俺の番だな。
I haven't seen this one yet. Let's see.
今です。ランディさん。
任せろ、清介。ほらほらほら。
Of course, he calls her Tiosuke and even said ora 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 a dozen times. I don't know if that's a JoJo reference intentionally or not.
私の番ね。
気合を入れろ。
俺の番だな。セイター。まだまだいけ
There we
る
go.。
つ目の鍵か。
Sapphire key. Sapphire key.
これで応接間のギミックを解除できそう
Man,
で
if
すね。
we had to go find 4 keys and all of them corresponded to the names of the towers in Libero, I would go insane. So far, we got Cornelia, and Sapphire. There's only Ismelus and the other one. What? I forgot the name of the other one, but the other one.
えいっと
That enemy still chasing me.
よっしゃ畳みかけるぞ。
Sometimes I forget just how far some enemies go to get you in this game. Oh, crap.
みんな立て直すぞ。
了解です。お返し
You missed.
よっしゃ
ぜ
はい。エニグマクロ
俺の番だな。
任せて。や
俺の番だ
You
な。
missed.
ぜ
おととい来やがれってな。
せいはっせいはっ。
さあ始めましょう。行きます。
I haven't seen this one either. Hold the hand. Let's see.
お願い、ティオちゃん、お任せください。これだ、ゲリラ。
Very cool.
俺の番だな。スピア
任せろ。任せろ。おととい来やがれってな。
Right.
さあ始めましょう。私の番です。エニグマクロ
俺の番だな。スピア
任せて。そこ。
任せろ。
It can
行きます。
it can impede. I didn't know that.
エニグマ駆動。
よしやっと
私
And can add to the way too. Wow. That sucks.
時の結果に砕け散れ。ドライブ開始。
俺の番だな。
ぜよしストッ
や
よっしゃ
ぜ
さてそこです。敵集団撃破しました。
Don't let- Oh, I didn't catch it. That sucks. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, now I go out. Downtown district. Oh. What is that material you found to upgrade the orbital staff? Should we proceed with the upgrade? Huh. Should I wait? Medium. Yeah, just a new craft. It's nothing Yeah, sure, upgrade staff, yeah. No! Upgrade staff. Please. Yeah, please do. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Everything good on your end, Roberts? Yep, I've got the materials and I'm ready to go. Just hold on, I'm on my way. I'm done verifying the required materials. We're ready to roll. A weapon modification then. Lucky me being here to witness such a rare spectacle. Interesting. I wonder if I did this after the this whole investigation on Revash HQ. If Dudley wouldn't be here, or if it's even possible to do it after. I'm not sure. Hey, so you're getting into it after all. I'm proud of you, Specs. You idiot! I was being sarcastic. Why are we involving ourselves with trivial requests in the middle of a huge situation? Sorry, you might be right. Our priorities may not have been in order. I apologize for not realizing it sooner, Detective Dudley. On the other hand, I recognize that you have your own circumstances to deal with as well. I'll go take care of something else in the meantime. Finish this up ASAP so we can get back to the investigation. Understood? Right, don't worry, we will. Okay. I hope that was just a funny scene and I didn't get less TP. That's what detectives from the 1st Division are like, huh? Would you like to postpone the upgrade, Theo? It seems like you're a bit busy at the moment. Not to worry, Chief. This behavior is typical of Detective Dudley. I think he understood the situation anyway. We may as well hurry and complete the modifications. That's what I like to hear. Let's get cracking in that case. Sounds good. We'll try to complete the modifications as fast as possible. as fast as possible. Now that I'm in the right mindset, I can really feel the adrenaline pumping through my veins. I'm looking forward to this. I can already picture Theo gallantly brandishing her new orbital staff. Chief, the orbital staff is rendered useless due to a bug. I will refuse to speak to you for a significant amount of time. Do you understand? No way. Anything but that, Theo. How could I have done such a terrible thing? Chief, nothing's happened yet. Take a deep breath and relax. Come back to us, Roberts. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry. Let's go ahead and begin the process then. Do you mind waiting a little bit? Of course not. We'll just sit here and watch you then. Lloyd and the others spent the next 40 minutes observing the process. They were unable to understand the finer details of the process, but it seemed as though the upgrade was completed without incident. And then... Whoa! Tita, machine gun. How's it feel? Think I got all the calibrations just right? Well then, it feels slightly off due to the code having been completely overwritten, but all in all, not bad. I bet it's the balance control. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it in no time though, Theo. Just use the Eon system to swap the program over whenever you want to change to a different orbital staff. Oh, and please don't forget to install any of the removable attachments. Understood. Okay. So, Lloyd, I take it things went well? Ooh, I think so. I never even realized the orbital staff could open up like that. It almost seemed like some sort of high-tech clamshell. Clamshell? I had no idea your staff had so many different functions. Even a freaking machine gun. Who are you, Tita? Ah, right. How does it handle now, Theo? Are you able to perform that new craft? Yes, the upgrade is complete. I should be able to perform all of the new functions efficiently and without error. Absolute Zero allows me to launch anti-energy bullets at 0 degrees. Though I cannot fire them in quick succession, I imagine they will prove quite useful in more intense fights. Really? Well, that's reassuring. Sounds like that thing will be able to bail us out if we find ourselves in a pinch. I'm itching to see it in action. We'll definitely be counting on you for your support, Theo. Roger. Chief, Mr. Quilom, thank you for your efforts. Yeah, we appreciate the help. Oh, that little thing was no big deal. Don't worry about it at all. Right, no need to thank us. It was our proposal, after all. Besides, I'm glad we were able to complete all of the intended modifications successfully. I was half expecting you to turn it down, actually. I guess it was the right decision to put Kilom's name on the request after all. No, never mind. Let's just forget I said that. Oops, look at the time. I really must be on my way now. I hope the staff serves you well in your battles. Tio, until next time then. Run. Why must he be like this? Well, at the very least, I can tell that he genuinely cares about you, Tio. As overprotective as ever, eh, Robert? Seems like you're finished. Huh, Dudley? I assume you've successfully modified the orbital staff. Yes, of course. Sorry it took so long, Dudley. As you should be. I swear, going in for weapon maintenance in the middle of an urgent situation? Well, what's done is done. If you're finished, can we return to our investigation? We can't afford to put it off any longer. Understood. Let's move out then. We'll be heading out now, Mr. Gillon. Thank you for everything, sir. We'll be counting on you if anything more comes up. Sure, don't really get what's happening, but keep hanging in there. And Dudley, was it? Don't be a stranger. Come to my factory anytime you need your weapon fixed up. Well, I'll consider it. Until we meet again. Let's see actually. Status. Omega strength, protection. Absolute 0. Freeze 100% in a small area. Cool. Alright, let's continue on then. I see.
まさかこの部屋にこんな仕掛けがあったなんて。
しかも足跡を見る限り頻繁に使っていそうだけど。
マルコーニあたりが機器として使ってるんだろう。となるとこの先が奴の資質か。
そういや会長室とかそれっぽいのはなかったよな。
この先に何か手がかりがあるかもしれませんね。
よし、降りてみよう。
Cool. I'm all healed up and everything, right? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna save again, just in case.
Maybe ひょっとしてそこがマルコーニ会長の部屋？
無駄に豪華そうだし、それっぽいかもしれねえな。
とにかく中に入るぞ。いい加減連中が消えた手がかりを見つけなくては。
待機モードを解除します。
みんな下がってください。
A mini... Whoa! With a katana? I was going to say a mini Pater Mater, but it even has a katana and everything. What the heck? Horns? Freaking guns there.
これって
カラクリどもの親玉ってわけかよ。
迎撃モードに移行。
Whoa.
負傷者数5名。武装を確認しました。ムスタングを展開。
Mustang.
これより迎撃行動に入る。
Are you going to turn into a car? Like a Transformers?
遠隔操作の攻撃ユニット。
お前たち気合を入れろ。総力を持ってこのデカブツを撃破する。
はい。
かかってきやがれ。
Suddenly, this hallway is way bigger.
任せてくれ。
Okay. Mustang. Regen Kopf.
それ。
With the water. Good.
私の番ね。時の砕け 散れ。ドライブ開始。
任せろ。おうわ。
Okay.
赤き夜の侵害
Oh.
余ってろ。
よし
You're also weak to water. That's so cool. But you resist freeze, right? Yep. Just make sure. Okay.
エニグマ駆動
気合を入れろ。俺の番だな。
はい。エニグマ駆動。
行くぜ。これで
俺の番だな。
やあ、
それ
助かりました。私の番ね。
よっしゃ。
私
I
の番
resist
で
that.
す。エニグマ駆動。
行くぞエヴァ
みんなで
ありがとう
や
よっしゃ。
Okay.
これで
あ、はい。ドライブ開始。
任せてくれ
俺の番だな。これで
Ah.
時の結果
俺の番だな。エニグマク。
や
Okay. That's fine.
行くぞそうよし
Ta-da!
大丈夫だ
Easy peasy makes a lemon squeezy. Oh, another tea material. Interesting. So I guess in case you missed the other one.
あ
I think there's only one
あ。
other
今のヘイ
way to
に
use
ぶつ
a
けな
tea
かったのか
material.
不思議なくらいだぜ。
But I'm not sure how good those things are yet.
ああ、おそらく制御が難しかったからではないかと。専門の技術者がいなければ暴走する危険もありますし、もし市街地に放たれていたら大変だったでしょうね。
ああ、まったくだ。よし、最後の障害も突破した。
It actually wasn't too bad. I was expecting it to be way harder. It was over in a few turns.
部屋の中を調べるぞ。
はいせいはっ
Finally made it to the Don's office. We're going beyond the point of no return in multiple ways if we enter this room. What should we do? We no longer freely explore outside of Crossbow. Oh. Quite a label with short term will expire. Oh, but the other one said medium, so... Wait, hold on then. I just remembered that I haven't checked with Urso Hospital either, so... Let's go check. But before that, I have this divine cloth. An illusory can be used to customize equipment at an orbital factory. Let's check that. And the team material is used for that. I don't know if that's used for anything at all. Maybe you? No? I'm sure what it's used for then. It's an audible engineer, right? So... Wait, wrong place. Maybe this guy? Elon? I don't know. I have no idea what it's used. Where am I supposed to take this? In a team material, it's only used for one other thing. It's also for the divine cloth. To get another one. Here, I think. Yeah, here. I have no idea. But the customization, does it make like my audible stuff more powerful or what exactly? I have no idea. Let's go to the medical college because I haven't gone there yet. I forgot. Wait, hold on. Let me just check something. Well, anyway, sorry about that. Let's move on and see everyone, or at least as many as we can. Hey, what's up? Oh, aren't you the girl that got carried to Cecile's room yesterday? Yes, I apologize for the trouble. Ah, you certainly gave us a scare, but I'm relieved you're looking better now. Oh. Okay. So here we got one by Dr. Gaily Ryutso, and then this one's by Dr. Lago Nixon. Turns out a lot of these textbooks were written by doctors right here at St. Ursula. I don't think about it much, but our cutting-edge research is only possible because we have such cutting-edge personnel. Oh right, is Dr. Gwenter listed as an author on any of these? Joachim Gwenter... Huh, I guess not. Well, he never struck me as the kind of guy who'd be super enthused to publish a book, so I guess not a surprise. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, Cecile gazes deeply at the framed photograph on her shelf. Cecile, I know that photo. Wait, wasn't this woman his... Oh, Dudley is here with us, right? Oh, I wasn't expecting you all. If my eyes don't deceive me, you all are in a bit of a rush. Is something wrong? Well, you could say that. We're in the middle of an investigation. I didn't go to the hospital before I got Dudley in the party, but... Oh man, I could have gotten maybe 2 sets of dialogue for these little scenes. Interesting. Or maybe I couldn't, I don't know. Are you on your break, Cecile? I guess I could call it that. Now, I know how much your work means to you guys, but I need you to promise me you won't overexert yourselves. If you can't keep that promise, you'll leave me with no choice but to hospitalize each and every one of you. Message received. We'll keep that in mind. Oh man, sign me up! You can strap me down to a hospital bed anytime, Cecile. I knew you were going to say that. Favorite big sister, Cecile. We have to share that. I would enjoy if I read him a picture book. Aw. Yes. Give Michael the love he deserves. Right. See, right here, like this room is never used. Why couldn't we have used this one? Since yesterday, I've had a sneaking suspicion that Speaker Hartman has finally decided to silence me. I was admitted to St. Ursula at the Speaker's behest, so I'm almost positive he is monitoring every move I make. I have to get out of this accursed place. Perhaps I can escape to the Empire, or... Is it capable of the Diet's Imperial faction, suspected of tax evasion? So this is where this snake's been hiding. Oh, and I say suspected because charges were never brought against him. It was all swept under the rug, and now no one talks about the man. It's obvious that Speaker Hartman has abandoned the wretch. I doubt his life is in any real danger. What a pitiful man. He doesn't realize that his colleagues have disowned him. Anyway, I thought we must find some way to escape this prison. If I dawdle, I have no doubt that the Speaker will use some dastardly method to silence me once and for all. Right. How you doing, Michael? Shizuka's been looking super forward to her trip to Crosswell City today. She doesn't get to go there very often, so I hope she has loads and loads of fun. Cute. I want my stomach to stop throbbing. It feels like 1,000 needles being poked in my belly over and over. I thought everything would be all cleared up after my surgery, but it looks like I've still got a while to go before I'm out of the woods here. Oof. He's got the right idea. Maybe I should ask the next nurse if I see if she's accompanying me for a bit of fresh air. Cool. Let's go open, okay, Randy? I'll get some of the girls to tag along and we can all have a real fun time. Oh, you don't even have to ask, I'll be waiting. Have some real guts to make party plans while on duty and in front of me, Orlando. If you were a part of the 1st Division, I'd have you write a formal apology and have it on my desk by this evening. Come on, man, lighten up. Tyrone, can't you brew even a simple cup of coffee? Why the heck do I smell tea coming from the pot? Probably because I mixed the tea and coffee together? Yes, I'm well aware you did that, and what I'm asking is why you... you know what? Forget it. I swear, this girl just doesn't get it. I can't believe I made the mistake of asking Tyrone to do something for me. Again, and again. Oopsie, I messed up again. But I won't let it bring me down. After all, everyone makes mistakes. Yeah, once in a while, not almost every moment of the day. Oh man, I don't think I would be able to tolerate Tyrone. I hope she gets some character arc in Azure and becomes like the best nurse ever. Yesterday, my girlfriend came to visit me, and boy, was that embarrassing. She brought the waterworks, alright, among other things. That guy was only just hospitalized yesterday, but come this morning, he was discharged before he could even blink. My guess is that he was involved in something shady that got him here in the first place. Oh yeah, the Hayway guy. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised that Sal's men are as tough as nails. Alright. Morning walk is good for your health, you know? Yes. So many things to be responsible for, and I'm proud to do them. I don't care what people say, I like my job. Nice. You said it. Okay, now I have to go to Tangram Gate and Bell Garden and all that. With Dudley, just to see the dialogue. Sounds as though the CGF is being throttled by corruption from the top as well. That's really cool. The dialogue is exactly the same, but Dudley intervenes a little bit. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm very much fine with that. But if that's all there is to it, then maybe it's not worth it. But let's check with the mayor in Armorica Village just to see if he says anything. Okay, no. If that's all, then that's awesome. That's really, really cool, but maybe it's not worth it. But I still want to go to Belgard Gate, just in case. Oh, and maybe to the police academy, just to see if he says anything at the gate. I had a shipment of supplements being researched at St. Ursula Medical College arrived not too long ago. These ones are going to be a game changer, potent enough to last much longer than our usual stock. That's what never fails to amaze. And sharing the wealth of yours truly? I'm afraid not, Randy. There were only enough pills for our unit here. Yeah, it kinda stinks for some reason. Okay, nothing. Years back, there was a massive incident where airborne branches of the Bracer Guild were raided by Jaegers. Yep, a famous Bracer was able to resolve everything, but it left a number of unanswered questions. Some even say that the raids themselves were nothing more than a large-scale diversion. I checked the feeling that there was something more to the whole thing myself. I can't wait to find out more about it in the Erebonia arc, probably. Okay, there was nothing for Dudley here. But I'm gonna go talk to Noelle. So, let's see. So that was Sergeant Major Seeker of the Garden Force. Aisha is not only very professional, but also one of the better talents of her generation. Because learn a thing or two from her diligence. Ouch. Hey, Theotot, hope you get some more for that burden. I'm sorry to inform you that the jab was clearly directed toward you, and only you. Oh wait, what does he say about Wazzy and Waldo? Waldo. Wald. Waldo. I'm sorry, Wald. Wait, now I want to see. Hold on. Wait, what about this? And about Estelle and Joshua. Again, Dudley, you need some maintenance today, or have you come for more info? Actually, I understand that this may be a difficult question for you to answer, but you wouldn't happen to be dealing with a certain illegal drug, would you? To Dudley to cut to the chase. Talking about that blue wonder pill that makes all your dreams come true, I was wondering when you'd show up asking about it. I hate to break it to you, but I haven't laid a finger on that stuff. I've heard plenty of rumors about it though. In about 2 or 3 weeks now. Oh, is that so? My apologies for suspecting you. Please forget I said anything. Will do. In return, be at all and buy something. I got a new type of armor piercing ammo in stock that's compatible with your gun. I owe you one, actually. These two seem to get along well. Have they always been this friendly? Oh, informant, so we engage in a bit of give and take. You'll soon come to realize that it's a vital asset for investigation. Mishi to Mishi. Colonel, it's time we began marching through the snow. Okay, I already played that. Just in case. Let's go. I'm gonna buy this. Just in case. Oh. Well, what do we have here? This is a rare guess if I've ever seen one. It's been a while, was the hemisphere. How long are you going to keep wasting your time with these delinquents? As I told you many times before, I don't really care what side I'm on. Do you know him, Detective Dudley? Yes, I met him when he moved downtown 2 years ago and formed this group. He is a part of the esteemed 1st Division, yet he still bothers to visit this dump we call the Downtown District. Must be the influence of a certain somebody, don't you think? Certain somebody? What are you talking about? Your idle chatter ceases now. Kai, probably. Abbas, keep this man in line and prevent him from provoking Wall any further. Unless he'd rather the 1st Division come here full force. Understood. Really are a piece of work. Oh, interesting. Is Abbas part of the police as well, or something? That's interesting. Oh crap. I haven't seen wild whales in quite some time, but I get the impression that he's changed a bit. At the very least, he takes better care of his words than he did back then. Huh. He takes better care. Interesting. This is really cool. This is very, very cool. Do you have anything to say about this? No. Oh. Have Alien and troop leader come to agreeable terms yet? Oh, there we go. Thank ideas, it seems we finally come to an agreement on the script changes. How stubborn you were being, I thought we might not ever manage to lock things down. Well, of course, I didn't want to compromise the quality of that scene whatsoever. I poured my blood, sweat and tears into perfecting it. You can't expect me to let that all go to waste. Even so, you were being as stubborn as a mule. Luckily for us, we're only slated for the daytime performance today. We don't have any time to waste, so let's begin rehearsal immediately. Yep, I'm on it. Tense situation. I'm glad they have come to an agreement. We've adjusted the script, so the troop is hard at work practicing the changes. Try not to wander around too much, will you? Sorry, we'll try. I'm a bit worried about the whole situation. We'll push through it with pure willpower and make it a great success. I think you should stop worrying about it and go back to doing your own job. Surprisingly reliable words coming from you. Thanks, we'll heed your words. Cool. Where's Risha though? Is Risha in her apartment? Yeah. Huh? Risha, what are you doing here? Isn't it almost time for the show to start? Oh, the daytime performance is being held a little later than planned, so I came back to grab something I forgot. Regarding Nikolai... Yeah, we've been searching everywhere for him. We haven't found any clues regarding his whereabouts, unfortunately. For now, we're just checking all the places he might have shown up at, just in case. I see. Sorry everyone, I'll have to leave Nikolai's investigation in your hands. Of course, you can rely on us. The Special Sports Section are the ones who successfully prevented the mayor's assassination, after all. Indeed, you did. Bow. I'm counting on all of you. Good luck with your investigation. I wonder if Avan and Ilya have finished revising the script yet. They have. Oh. You guys aren't seriously planning on going in, are you? No. Okay, maybe I can guess where Estelle and Joshua are. No, I cannot. Friend forgot her lunch today, so I went to drop it off at the police station. However, she seemed fairly busy, so I wasn't able to hand it off to her. There's something going on. No. Where could Estelle and Joshua be? No. Oh crap. They were at the entertainment district with Shizuku, but now they're not. Where could they have gone? I was really hoping to be able to talk to them with Dudley in the party. Oh no. Ah, it's you all. Damn it, Kent. Why do you have to make us all worry sick like this? Where the heck did he run off to? Dudley. You could see Detective Dudley, sir. But why are you with the Special Sports Section? I'll give you the details later. But for now, how is the situation? It's all a hoax, much like we anticipated. We're currently investigating the origin of the threat. I see. I will reconvene with you later, but until then, the First Division is in your hands. Roger. Yes, sir. Guys here to help with the whole airport thing? Not why we... Hey, how's the situation looking, Ray? It's still on the down low, but we're still looking for leads. They even pulled in the second division to help out. You can imagine how hard they've been working us. But the threat may be fake. CPD protocol requires you to treat it as if it were real. Yep, fake or not, it's been a real pain in my behind. I'm not exactly clear on what they meant by suspicious though. Huh, okay. Alright. Well, if I can find them, then... That sucks. Oh wait, what about the Harbor District? Oh, you're still here. Just shooting here instead so that there's no place for a child to be. Sure. Ah, cute. Very well then. I was really hoping to find. Oh, yes! Oh my god, that's so lucky. Oh man, I was so close to just teleporting to the back alley. Wow, that's so lucky. Pinwheels are really interesting. Well, I can't see them. I can still tell that they're spinning. Oh, I get it. You can hear them spinning and feel the flow of the wind moving through them, right? Excuse me, sir. I'd like one of the pink ones, please. Could the gift wrap it, please, if possible? Of course. Joshua? Don't you worry your pretty little head, Shizuko. It's just a little something from us. Right, and besides, Arios is always looking out for us. That's not exactly why we're buying you a gift, but we'd be elated if you accepted it regardless. Thank you so much. Warms your heart, doesn't it? Yeah, we probably shouldn't interrupt their fun though. So cute. I was hoping Deadly would say something, but nope. Hear the sound of the breeze. Thank you so much, Estelle and Joshua. Oh, Shizuku, you're such a sweetie. It's happy that you're happy. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little jealous, you know. Cute. Okay, let's go back to the back alley. We finally made it to the Don's office. We'll be going beyond the point of no return in multiple ways. Okay, it's fine. And I saved beforehand, just in case. Unlock door and go inside. There's the trap chest, the monster chest. I've seen it a few times.
さすがにハルトマン議長の部屋ほどではないけれど。
まあ、あれと比べたらな。で、
お嬢、うかつだろ。
Wait, what? Oh, right.
何を今さら焦っている。シュバルツオークションについての経緯などとっくに聞いている。一家としては長年狙っていた獲物を横取りされた気分だな。
それはともかく、やはりここが会長室みたいですね。どうやらルバーチェ商会の中は一通り調べ尽くしたようですが。
ああ、結局マフィアは一人も残っていなかったし、何か手がかりがあるとしたらこの部屋以外にはありえん。時間が惜しい。全員で手分けをして調べるぞ。
はい。
さぞいろいろなものが見つかりそうですね。
Like that trap chest.
ピッキングツールで解除するのは難しそうだな。となると、部屋の中を探してみるか。
The game is just like, player, you're such a dumb player. Why would you try to do this with just void?
例のシュバルツオークションの目録があるわね。入手経路から落札者に至るまで詳細にまとめられているけど、あの怪盗 B が盗んだという希代の名画まで扱っていたなんて、これが公になったら周辺諸国でも大騒ぎになりそうだわ。今年の目録も微妙に後ろめたい気分だけど、まあ自業自得よね。
ここにあるのは密貿易に関するファイルか。おおよそ把握してたとはいえ、ここまでの規模だったとはな。正式な令状があれば確実に禁錮100年は食らわせてやれるのに。ここにあるのは密貿易に関する証拠だ。正式な令状さえあれば ここにあるおおよそ把握してたとはいえ
例の入手回答これがクロスベルの政財界との贈収賄リストがありますね。例の議長さんだけでなく帝国派議員局長クラスの役人逆にいくつかの企業からは暴力でトラブルを解決することで多額の謝礼を受け取っていますね。最近のものでは警察局長と共和国派
I was
議員
about to say, not the Republican faction, but no, they are included.
一家に圧力がかかったのも当然かもしれませんね。クロスベルの例の逆に
武器の密輸ルートに関するファイルがあるな。俺の知ってるルートもほぼ網羅されてやがる。ガルシアのおっさんの両兵時代の人脈ってところかね。ラインフォルトからベルヌまで最新の武器を仕入れまくりかよ。どんだけミラを溜め込んでんだって話だな。武器の俺のガルシア
The cabinet has a wide selection of vintage alcohol.
さすがに高そうな酒ばっかりだけど、ひょっとしたら
Lloyd lifted each bottle, one by
ビ
one.
ンゴ。
Treasure
手
chest.
下たちが間違っても触れそうにはない場所。ま、定番の隠し場所だよな。
Hiding in plain sight. Wait. First time a treasure chest ever used a lock. That's insane.
よし、開いたか。いくつかファイルがあるけど、どれどれ
Now that treasure chest being an enemy, like a trap treasure chest or an enemy treasure chest, it's like seeing a level sync in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, oh, we're just about to have a little chat. Nothing big will happen. Level sync. Oh, never mind, I guess. Found noses, delivery receipts. Found noses, shipping
あっ
receipts.
た。やはりマフィアが薬物を、そしてグノーシス、例の教団が作った薬物か。一体どういう関係が。あれ、宝箱の隅に何か。これは警察の。
What? Oh, it's probably guys, isn't it?
失踪した市民たちは全てリストに記載されていた。これでマフィアが薬物を広めた裏付けは取れたわけだ。そして例の教団が作ったというグノーシスとやらか。
一体どうしてマフィアがそんなものを。入荷リストによると何者かの提供を受けているのは間違いなさそうだけど、やはりその人物が教団関係者なのかしら。
間違いないだろう。書類によると数年前から付き合いのある人物みたいだな。軍用犬に薬物を投与して簡単にコントロールする技術なんかも提供していたらしい。
なるほど。軍用犬を訓練するのは両兵団でもかなりの手間がかかる。あれだけ大量に使ってたのはちょいと違和感があったんだが、
全てはその教団関係者が協力していたというわけだ。しかし一体何者だ。やり取りの頻度から見てクロスベルの人間であるのは間違いないようだ。
Okay, someone we know already.
わかりません。ですが失踪者たちの行方もマフィアたちの不在の理由も。
Someone with a portrait. Probably. I mean, I'm not gonna go for Gwenter immediately because I mean it's been mostly a joke. although Gwenter was the one that I was suspicious of being the Professor Alba of this game from the beginning, because out of everyone else, he seemed like the one that was weird to have a portrait of him. But I mean, maybe it's Grimwood. It would make sense. Grimwood is trusted by a lot of people. He's always has tons and tons of connections, right? And his name Grimwood. I don't know. It's just, but that would be obvious. Well, not obvious, but just it would fall into place. But of course, there's also the one that I've always been suspicious of, Gwenter. It could be one or the other. Gwenter is really good at the pharmaceutical stuff, and we even got him to look into the drugs. But it's completely possible that he was just faking it, faking not knowing it, and he was the one who made them in the first place. That could be the case. So honestly, it could be one or the other, or even both working together. I don't know. Although Grimwood has helped us quite a lot. I don't know.
全て
We'll
は
see.
その人物が握っているのではないかと思います。
私も同感です。おそらくあの青色の錠剤は数年前に使われていたグノーシスの改良版。その人物が完成させてマフィアに提供したのでしょう。ティオちゃん、
大丈夫だ。俺たちがついている。もう二度とティオに悪夢は見させない。
ロイドさん。
ま、どうやらぶちのめすこと確定の外道みてえだしな。しかし
Same here.
そうなるとどうあぶり出すかが問題か。
そうね、人手が圧倒的に足りないわ。消えたマフィアへの対処と失踪者の捜索に加えて空港の爆破予告もあるし、上層部の圧力がなかったらなんとかなったんでしょうけど。
まさか警察局長までには完全に取り込まれていたとはな。そうでなければ全警察を挙げた対策本部を設立できたものを恥を知るがいい。警察の面汚しが。
ダドリーさん、提案があります。遊撃士協会に協力を要請しませんか。
I agree.
おお、その手があるじゃねえか。
バカなことを言うな。そんなことをしたら警察内部の恥をギルドに暴露することにも。
仕方ないでしょう。警察全体のツケなんですから、見て見ぬふりをしていた俺たち全員の責任です。恥くらい甘んじて受けるべきではありませんか。
確かにこうしているうちに失踪者たちがどんな目に遭っているか分かりませんし、
消えたマフィアどもが何をしでかすかもわからねえよな。
もう対面を気にしている場合ではないと思います。
セルゲイさんもとんだ部下どもを集めたものだ。いいだろう。ギルドとの交渉はお前たちに任せた。私は私で上層部の目を盗んで、場合によってはニカからの協力も得られるかもしれない。
ダートリーさん、感謝します。聞き入れてくださって。
勘違いするな。現状ではそうする以外選択肢がないというだけだ。それよりもバニラス、そのバッジのことはいいのか。
傷ついた警察記章。
本当にお前の兄貴のバッジなのか。
ああ、多分そうだと思う。ティオも見覚えがあるんじゃないか。
はい、多分例のロッジ制圧の時についた傷だと思います。勲章だって言ってました。
道理でうるさく言っても新品と交換しなかったわけだ。
ダドリーさんは兄貴と同僚だったんですよね。 兄貴が捜査一課に移ってから。
まあな、正直一家の水には全く合わない男だった。強引かつ無鉄砲、独断専行ばかりが目立って、私とは特に反りが合わずに事件をめぐって衝突ばかりしていた。だが優秀な捜査官だったのは一家の誰もが認めていた。もちろん私も含めてな。
ダドリーさん、
奴が殉職した時、私たち一家の人間の喪失感は予想以上のものだった。反りは合わなかったが、どこか奴の破天荒な行動力に期待していたところもあったんだ。必死になって犯人を探したが、結局手がかりは見つからず、すまない。お前には辛い思いをさせたな。
よしてくださいよ。単独捜査をしてた兄貴にも問題はあったみたいだし、そんな風に兄貴の死を受け止めてくれていただけで俺。
そうか。しかしここに来て改めて
Again, sorry,
浮上したわけだ。もちろん当時からもその可能性は疑われていたが、これでやっとお前も兄の無念を晴らすことが。
いえ、今は兄貴のことはいいんです。それよりも解決しなくてはいけない問題が、それを片付けてから考えます。
ロイドさん、本当にもう生真面目なんだから。
まあそれがこいつのこいつたるゆえんだろう。
分かった。それでは今はお互いやるべきことをやるとしよう。あの尺に触るくらい破天荒で前向きだった男に
はい。
Again, sorry, Dudley, for interrupting me. Oh, that's where chapter 4 ends.
さすが皆さんです。
Oh, I didn't do this. Sorry.
さすが皆さんです。
Bruins investigation?
はい、お疲れ様でした。わわ、大変でしたね。
Hey, you rated? Wow, that's a lot of
ランクアップしました。
power suit. Ooh. What is a power suit? Alright, chapter 5, let's go. The same day, 2:40 p.m.
なるほど。
Friend?
お兄さんたちもやっとそこまでたどり着いたみたいね。出席者も揃って招待状も届けられた。これでパーティーの準備は全部整ったのかしら。先にお兄さんを見つけるのはエステルたち？お兄さんたち？それとも
Oh.
相変わらず全てが見えておるらしいな。
レンはそこまで自信過剰じゃないわ。レンに見えるのは絡まり合ったシステムだけ。お互い別々に作動する因果がこのクロスベルという場でどんな織物を編み上げるのか、それが見えるというだけよ。
なるほどな。マフィアと例の教団が何をするつもりかは知らんが、まあこれも自業自得。いや、
あの灰色の町が積み重ねてきた因果の報いというべきかもしれないわね。てっきり結社の関与もあるかと思っていたのだけど。
そうだよな。
この地は結社と教会の干渉地帯にもなっておるからな。法王は騎士の活動を禁じ、名手は執行者を派遣しない。まああくまで建前としてはだが。
Or so they claim.
おじいさんの工房がある時点で怪しいものだけど、まさかクロスベルの動力ネットに介入できる変革システムまで用意してるとは思わなかったわ。おかげでレンも退屈しなくて済んでるけど。
お前さんの役に立ったのなら 用意した甲斐があったというものだ。あやつが押し付けてきた時にはぶち壊してくれようと思ったが。
相変わらず博士と仲が悪いのね。
Professor, I assume Weissman, even though he's dead, maybe? He was the professor, that was his code name, you know.
13工房の管理者にして首都第6中
Oh, Professor Novartis.
博士。
Right, okay, that also makes sense. The 6th Anguis. Gotcha. And the 13 factors, of course.
精神のネットワークがあるのに今さらエプスタインの試験運用に何の興味があるのかしら。
Oh?
あやつのことだ。どうせろくでもない企みのために役立てようと思っとるんだ。まったく開発途中の実験作を適当にばらまきよって。
We know it best now.
お兄さんたちが戦ったあの赤い武者さんね。
Right, okay. I thought so. That was way too conspicuous.
モニターで見た限りではなかなか優秀な子みたいだけど。
やはり自律的な状況判断と柔軟な行動選択に難ありだな。なかなかお前さんの相棒のようにはいかんさ。
Okay, no, absolutely not. It's nothing against Pater Mater. Pater Mater can't even revive Ryan. That's insane.
でもレンがここにいるのは博士も気づいているんでしょ。レンはともかく彼について何も言ってこないのかしら。
今のところはだんまりだな。どうやら新しい機体の開発に熱中しておるようだが、まあ課題だった姿勢制御と関節部分の構造強化も完了した。あやつに余計な口を挟ませる隙は見せんさ。
ありがとう。これでやっと最後の賭けが始められるわ。
Okay, yeah, chapter 5 might be the last one.
そんな顔しないで。人形繰りを教えてくれたり偽物の人形さんを作ってくれたりこうしてかくまってくれたり。
Oh, was she the one that puppeteered the angels and stuff from before?
おじいさんには
Maybe.
感謝してるわ。
なに、大したことはしておらんさ。それよりも今日は忙しくなるのだろう。少々早めだが午後のティータイムとしよう。
そうね。
There it is.
バテルバテル、一緒にお茶にしましょう。今日は長い一日になるわ。多分この実習が始まって一番長い一日にね。
Yeah, okay, now chapter 5 will be the final one. This has very finale vibes. Oh, that's even the name of the chapter. Crosswell's longest day. The finale. The same day, 3 p.m.
なるほど、そんなことになっていたとは。
失踪者の噂についてはこちらも掴んではいたけど、今回は完全に出遅れちゃったわね。しかもよりにもよってあの教団が出てくるなんて。
そのアリオスさんも6年前の教団事件に関わっていたんですよね。残党が残っている可能性はどのくらいあると思いますか？
そうだな、確かに全てのロッジは制圧されたが、地下に残党が潜った可能性はあり得る。犯罪組織などが手を貸せば潜伏は非常にやりやすくなるだろ
う。まさにルバーチェなんかうってつけの隠れ蓑だったわけか。
でもどうしてそんなリスクの高いことを。計算高いマルコーニ会長にしては少し違和感を感じますけど。
確かにあの教団の残党をかくまったりしていると分かったら放っておかないところは多いはずよ。うちはもちろんだけど教会とか例の結社とかもね。
となるとまだ見えていない事情が存在しているんでしょうか。
ああ、しかしそれを確かめている余裕はなさそうだ。今は手分けしてマフィアと失踪者たちの行方を追うべきだろう。おそらくそれが教団の残党の正体をあぶり出すことにもつながるはずだ。
それでは
協力体制を結ぶってことでそっちもいいのかよ。
ええ、こちらも依存はないわ。市民から失踪者が出ている時点で私たちは無関係ではいられない。それに薬物被害についてもね。
Yeah, exactly.
助かります。どうかよろしくお願いします。
ああ、こちらこそ。そうと決まれば役割分担を決めておきたいところだが、エステルたちはともかく他のメンバーはどうしている？
幸いスコットとリンたちにも緊急の仕事は入っていないわ。エステルちゃんたちを含めたら総勢7名は確保できるわね。
よし、全員に招集をかけてくれ。今日中にめぼしい場所は回れるようにしておきたい。
オッケー。それじゃ連絡してくるわね。
相変わらずのフットワークの良さですね。
それが俺たち遊撃士の最大の強みでもあるからな。そういえばセルゲイさんはこのことを了解しているのか？
ええ、協力体制につ
Okay,
いて
good.
は
I was about to
すで
say
に許可をもらっています。
no. Well,
アリオスさん
maybe.
に
But
よろしくと言っていました。
そうか。
そのアリオスさん、警察にいた頃は課長の下で働いていたんですよね。俺の兄貴と一緒に。
ああ、セルゲイさんと俺とガイ、たった3人で捜査1回以上の実績を打ち立てた
dynamic camera angle.
警察史上最高と謳われたチームだが、5年前俺が一身上の都合で警察を辞めてからチームは解散した。セルゲイさんは警察学校に移動し、ガイは捜査一課に移り、その2年後ガイは殉職を遂げた。俺が警察を辞めなければ、無論そんなことを言うつもりはない。俺は俺の事情と決意を持って警察とはたもとを分かったからだ。だがそれでも未だに思い出すことがある。あの輝かしい日々を癖の強い上司と破天荒な相棒と共に過ごした歳月のことをな。だから正直お前たちが羨ましいくらいだ。
天下の風の牽制にそんなことを言われるとはね。
どちらかというとギルドの風通しの良さが羨ましいくらいですけど。
警察には警察の、ギルドにはギルドの役割がある。いかなる権力にも屈せず普遍的な理想としての正義を追い求めるのがギルドなら、権力という矛盾を抱えながらそれでも正義を追求するのが警察の役割だろう。お前たちが感じてるであろうさまざまな矛盾や理不尽な状況、
You know from experience. We have.
かつては俺も感じたものだが、今となってはそれもまた価値のある経験だったと思う。
権力という矛盾を抱えながらも
兄貴もそれを追い求めていたんでしょうか？
ああ、俺はそう信じている。だからこそセルゲイさんも支援課の設立に尽力したんだろう。説教めいたことを言ったようだ。お前たちはお前たちで答えを見つけるといいだろう。多分あいつもそれを望んでいるだろうからな。
はい。
難しい宿題だな。
ただいま
Stella and Joshua. And Shizuku, yay! I haven't seen Shizuku and Arios in the same room in this game yet,
それにしずくちゃんも。
so I'm happy about that too.
今日はとっても可愛い服ね。
I know, right? God, it's so cute.
あ ありがとうございます。
Crossbow Fashion does love this little button slash jewel here around the chest area or the collar, don't they? They love this. Not that I'm criticizing it, I love it too, it's great.
こんにちは皆さん。
But I've noticed that a lot when it comes to casual outfits or even dresses, it shows up. Even on Randy's suit, if you pick him for the Schwartz auction, I looked it up on YouTube. He also gets it,
お邪魔し
and
て
he looks so good.
おーおー外出日を満喫してるみたいじゃねえか。
俺に休養が入ったので彼らが付き添ってくれたんだ。エステル、ヨシュア、面倒かけてすまなかったな。
気にしないで。しずくちゃんと一緒にいられてすっごくラッキーだったもん。ほっぺがプニプニのところも存分に堪能させてもらったし。
Oh, Estelle, you're such a grandma.
エステルさん。
まったくもうおじさんじゃないんだから。
Hold on, yeah.
ところでミシェルさんから聞きましたけど、何でも警察と非公式に協力することになったとか。
ああ、他の連中が集まり次第説明させてもらおう。ロイド、できればお前たちも同席してくれ。
はい。
As everyone had assembled, they reviewed the current situation. After all of the responsibilities had been divvied up amongst the group, Void and the others returned home to the SSS building. We couldn't we couldn't show you the scene because we couldn't figure out how to make everyone sit down in their chairs in just one of the desks. Probably.
それではしずくちゃんは責任を持って預からせてもらいます。
こちらは課長もいますし、頼りになる警察犬もいますから、どうか安心してください。
I like the leitmotif in Zero here as well. And now, I guess it will probably be a leitmotif in Azure as well. I really like it. Nowhere near as much as I like Whereabouts of Light, but the Zero leitmotif is also really nice.
ああ、よろしく頼む。しずく、いい子で待っていてくれ。
お父さん。お父さんたちも気をつけてね。
ああ、心配するな。
もう少し人手が足りてればよかったんだけど。
全員捜索に出払うとなると、ここもちょっと不用心だからね。
Maybe if Cassis was here and he brought his own bow staff, then we wouldn't be so short-staffed. Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry.
でもよかったんですか？俺たちの方からも捜索の人手を出した方が。
ははは、気にするなって。そっちは病院の先生から成分調査の連絡が来るんだろ。
人探しは自分たちに任せて今後の状況に備えておくがいい。
しかし警察の連中と協力することになるとはね。
レミフェリアでは別に珍しいことではないけれど、よろしくお願いするわね、皆さん。
いやー、こちらこそ。
First time I've heard their voices, I think. Cool.
よろしくお願いします。
何かあったら遠慮なくギルドに連絡してきてちょうだい。こちらも何か分かったら支援課に連絡させてもらうから。
それじゃあお互い頑張りましょう。
ああ。いや、なんていうか圧倒されたな。
アリオスさんはもちろんですが、ホープのエステルさんたち、それ以外の人たちも全員かなり腕が立ちそうでしたね。
どうやら全員 B 級以上のランクを持ってるみてえだが、若手の実力者があれだけ集まってる支部も珍しいんじゃねえか。
それだけギルドも
Crystal should be A rank by now, by the way. I still refuse to believe that Stell isn't A rank.
裏を返せば
Come on.
警察が動けない状況を見透かされてるんでしょうけど。
However, if here in Zero or in Azure we get some piece of world building where, or at least some missable dialogue or something where it says that she rose up to A rank, then I forgive.
なあ、 こちらもしっかりしないとな。ごめん、いきなり変なこと言って。
気にしないでください。お父さんが昔警察にいたのは私も聞いていますし、いろいろ複雑で難しい問題があるみたいですけど、でも今回は一緒に協力してお仕事をするんですよね。
ああ、どちらかというと俺たちが助けてもらうんだけどね。そういえば一昨日作った手作りのペンダント、お父さんには渡せたのかい？
Oh, the miserable request.
実は昨晩お父さんがお見舞いに来てくれて無事に渡せたんですけど、お父さんどんな顔をしてたのかな。しばらく黙ってて、その後ちょっとぶっきらぼうにお礼を言われたんですけど。
受け取っておくってか？
はい、ちょうどそんな感じです。
容易に想像できますね。しずくちゃんの前ではアリオスさんも肩なしね。
I think out of all the miserable requests, that one was the easiest to get. I'm pretty sure the game really wanted people to get it. Because honestly, who doesn't? Who wouldn't want to go and check on Chisco every once in a while, right? Or at least always. I know I wanted to.
それだけしずくちゃんのことを大事にしてるんだろうな。さてと、
And Michael.
それじゃあ支援課に案内させてもらうよ。手を引かせてもらっていいかい？
ありがとうございます。そういえばキアちゃんいるんですよね。
Oh, Kia. Oh, dang it. I could have talked to Kia while I had Dodo in the party.
ええ、例のサイトと一緒にいるんじゃないかしら。しずくさんが遊びに来たら飛び上がって喜びそうですね。
嬉しいな。
よし、そんじゃ姫をエスコートして帰るとするか。
The same day, 5 p.m. Adorable. What's going on?
遅い！遅すぎんだろあの先生、午後には連絡をくれるんじゃなかったのか？
病院の受付に連絡したら、どうやら研究室に閉じこもって熱心に調べているらしいけど、薬の成分の解析に手こずっているのかもしれない。
Or he took some himself.
もしくはサボってつ
Or he's gone
して
fishing
いる
again.
とか。
Honestly, from where he is, if he has a really long line, a long enough line, he could fish from a window or something. From his office, from a window, he probably could and would.
さすがにそれはないと思うけど。
なんだ、まだ例の先生からの連絡はないのか？
ええ、何でも調査に熱中して研究室に閉じこもっているみたいで、こうなったら直接出向いた方がいいかもしれません。
そうかもしれんな。被害者が出ている以上、薬の成分は確かめておきたいところだ。ギルドからの連絡は任せて、急いで
He
行って。
probably took some himself just to get luckier when fishing.
すみません。よろしくお願いします。
And get a bigger fish than the catfish that Lloyd got.
そんじゃ、とっととバスでウルスラ病院まで行くとすっか。
Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna load. Because I want to check something real quick. Huh? Who's this grumpy old man? Excuse me, grumpy old man? My name is Dudley, I'll have you know, and no part of that moniker of yours applies to me. Oh, okay, nice to meet you, Dudley. Hey, you guys should try to teach her to show some manners to her seniors. We'll try. Good work, everyone. You too, Dudley. Cute. You're treating him like a police dog? Isn't this a bit much, Sergey? Wait, does he know? Does Dudley actually know who Zite is? Beforehand? Dudley, what are you doing here? We got a problem on our hands? It's more than just a problem. From the look of it, we've been outfoxed. I think we could explain the circumstances surrounding Rubashenko. What a mess. That's an understatement. At any rate, I'm investigating Ruvash with your rookies. Sergey, the top brass. Hell, I bet anything they aren't expecting a damn thing. The timing of the airport bomb threat was way too good to be a coincidence. Chief, could you do us a favor and cover for us again like you usually do? No problem, I'll come up with something. But boys, in this situation, anything I do will be poking a hornet's nest. Really, we'll only be able to distract them a little. It's our only option right now. All we need is a little bit of time, Chief. Hey, hold on, I thought I made clear that you were under my command. I'm not sure what exactly you were expecting us to do. Sorry, Dudley, it's just how the SSS operates. Anyway, hurry up. Things are going to Gehenna in the handbasket. Okay, that's cool. Wait, what about? Okay. And you? Okay. Hold on, now that I have Dudley in the party again, let me just check real quick. I wasn't expect to see you guys all working together. Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly planned. The circumstances demanded it. Becca, have you heard any news on the airport lockdown? Yes, actually, I just received a call from Emma a few minutes ago. To be honest, it would have been nice if you had been a bit more prompt about asking me. But you seem to have your hands full with work, so I'll let it go just this once. Much appreciated. Am I really just witnessed Dudley getting scolded? This is surely a rare sight to behold. Right, yes. I'm terribly sorry, but this lockdown is only temporary. Okay. Cute. Everyone, welcome back. Looks like you're already like 2 peas in a pod. You have to go to work now, guys? Yeah, we do. We'll be back soon enough, though. We will cook a big dinner together when we get back, okay? Chisco can join us too. Awesome. Oh, hello everyone. Sorry, we have to step out for a bit. Could we leave Key and Zai to you, Chisco? Of course. I'm just thankful they're letting me join in and play with them. Well, I don't get to be out and about much, right? Stay as long as you want, Chisco. Thank you, I will. Can I really pet him? I'm a little nervous. Oh, cute. Look, if you pet him right here, he wags his big fluffy tail. That's so cute. That's so cute. Now? Now? I'm gonna give you a rainbow trap. Strike. Okay, cool. Oh, and a Gemini gem. It's a gift, hey? Where in the world did you find this stuff? Wait, what? What do you mean? Why? Nya nya nya. What? Okay, cool. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, it's a time gem. It's a time gem. It's a time gem. Basically, it's a time gem. Oh, Theo, you really are Kevin too. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's awesome. I wasn't expecting to get a Gemini gem. Was it because of the rainbow trout or because I've been giving him fish whenever possible? Not sure. Or because it's the last chapter. Oh. Don't go too far, Ryu. Need to party tomorrow, okay? Oh, Momo didn't like it very much. Did she? He's a big meanie. Aw. We're getting to fight one of our friends. Aw. Oh. Wait, all by Kawi, Dr. Gwen, and crossbow times. Wow. That achievement shares both? That sucks. That kind of sucks, John. Should be separate, right? Anyway. But I'm glad I got it. Okay, let's see. Society. Raid on Hayway Trading Limited. Gunshots heard late last night. Hayway Trading Limited, a company located in the city's harbor district, was raided suddenly late last night. Wasn't it 2 nights ago? Or 3 or something? That's kinda late. Anxiety is spreading among residents living near the scene. Based on the appearance of the damage, it can be inferred that heavy weaponry was used in the raid. A crossbow police investigation is underway. What is Hayway Trading Limited? Hayway is a trading company headquartered in the eastern quarter of the Republic. 10 months ago, they established a branch here in the Harbor District. It appears they conduct various commercial transactions under the audit of lawyers. Why were they raided? The question remains, why was a company such as this raided, let alone with heavy weapons? According to branch manager Sao Lee, I don't have any idea about the reason for the raid. However, because I manage a trading company, we have many rivals. There is a possibility that among them, someone chose to express their unjustified resentment, he said. I am terribly sorry to have caused this neighborhood such great concern and trouble, he said, Home Depot. Tension remains. Even a day after the incident, a sense of tension hangs in the air. The CPD are under pressure to unearth the truth of the incident quickly. Breaking story. Budget Committee conclusion. Ooh. The Diet's prolonged budget session finally concluded this afternoon. Mayor McDowell and Speaker Hartman had an intense back and forth regarding the ideal municipal budget, but with a compromise the mayor proposed, an agreement was narrowly reached. The finalized budget will be released at a later date. Society. Airport mysteriously closed. Crossbow Airport has been closed since early this morning. The CPD blockaded the area, explained that they were performing a special facility inspection, with regular airport operation temporarily offline. Chaos and confusion have begun to spread. Society. Mysterious disappearances? Ooh. We have received a number of reports of missing persons in Crosswell City. As it is unclear what is rumor and what is fact, we are conducting an independent investigation. We will follow up in a future issue with our findings. Very well. Strange is going on out there. Getting non-stop phone calls today. Yes, this is the Greenwood Law Office. Really? That's the first I've heard about it too. Yes, of course. No, I'm terribly sorry about all this. If you need anything, please just give me a call. Excuses for interrupting, Mr. Greenwood, but about that phone call. Oh, hello everyone. Heard a bit of that, did you? Well, it turns out no one has been able to get in touch with Ravash & Co. Because of that, I've been getting call after call from companies who do business with them and their competitors. I still have no idea what's going on. Boy, do you think it is related to... Wait, do you know something about this? There are still a lot of pieces we're missing, but we do know one thing for certain. Ravash & Co is completely empty. All of its personnel gone without a trace. You're absolutely positive? Please, Mr. Greenwood, we'd like for you to keep this confidential for now. CPD is in the middle of figuring out how to best tackle the situation. It might take some time to fully assess what's actually happened. I'm afraid that the chaos will only grow with the passage of time. Very well, I'll take care of any questions people may have about this, while you all focus on the investigation. If there's anything I can do to keep the situation from spiraling out of control, I'll do it. Thank you, sir. We'll leave that to you. No, I don't think Mafia will leave things like this for too long. I say we try to hurry it up. Actually, Mama said she's going to our neighbor's house today. I'm going to sleep in Papa's bed tonight. Aw. My wife has gone to visit Miss Creel. You see, Miss Creel and my wife are close friends. I'm sure Sophia is worried about her. It's wonderful that she has a friend she can lean on in times like this. I intend on supporting both of them, of course. Has Creel's husband really gone missing? Oh no, I'm worried about them. I should probably go check up on Creel. Oh, the special sports section. Creel and sweet little Sunita have calmed down a little bit, though I'm sure they're still worried. Not that I can blame them one bit. After all, I was barely able to hold myself together when Colin went missing. I'm sorry, Miss Hayward, but could you stay by their side a little longer? I assure you, the CPD is doing everything they can to locate Bond. Of course, leave them in my hands. My husband hasn't come back home yet. Excuse me, you don't think my husband has run away, do you? No, there's no way he would ever. Oh, I couldn't be more worried sick. Nonce man. Yeah. Father. Oh. Nah. Hug Sunita. Protect Sunita. It appears the master will be returning late again tonight. Are you working today, my lady? I heard the special sports section has become quite a respectable name. I hope you all continue to strive for excellence. Thank you, Joanna. We'll try. I'll leave grandfather in your care, okay? Of course, I shall take good care of him. If I may interrupt, my lady, I've been informed that the master will be working overtime yet again. It's worry for his health. Now that the diet has concluded, we must urge him to take some much-needed rest. My grandfather is stubborn to his core, so I fear at the moment he won't listen to a word either of us have to say. I'll have to try and persuade him once he is more of a mood to listen. In more of a mood. I'm sorry for the trouble, Lady Ellie, but I agree that would be for the best. Oh, I forgot to check for support requests. Oops. We're in the most delightful feast tonight. Good. Wait, hold on, let me go back to the central square. And the weapons too. Ugh. Yeah, there we go. Way less. Well, anyway. Oh, really? Oh, right, there's the power suit as well. Okay, it removes the artifacts. Right. Well, it's fine. Cloud9? Cloud9? Oh. Oh, the vine cloth. But nothing for... Void only? Wait, fence plus 115? Oh yeah, it's better. It's better. I see. I only have 2 divine cloths. How am I supposed to get 4 of them? Not sure. How exactly am I supposed to get more? Oh wait, I actually got more team material, didn't I? Or not? I thought I did. From the boss. Oh no. Yeah. No, I did not. So I only get 2. 3 if I didn't use it for the craft, for that request, but oh well. I should get another one for Theo. Why don't I just use the teleport? I sometimes just forget about the teleport. How much Mirage stacks do I have? I don't even know. But enough to get them all, apparently. Okay, but I can only get 2. Oh wait, I think Randy has that power suit, right? So maybe not for Randy. Defense plus 120. Not as good, but almost. Hold on a second. And I'm back. Okay, so who do I want this song? Maybe both for Tio and Emily? Maybe? Tio gets the more art strength, doesn't she? She does. I don't know where I'm supposed to get more team material, but if I could, I would use it here. But for now, I think I'll put it on. I'll use Estelle, Ellie and Theo. Alright. Unless I can... Hold on, maybe Imelda has more team material, let's see. Do my eyes deceive me, or do you have the entire set with the Back Alley Dr. Gwen? Oh. I've been meaning to collect all of them, but I wasn't able to find every volume. Proposition for you. If you give me the entire series, I'll give you one of my most precious antiques. Wait, hold on, I'd like to read them all. Well, in that case, I guess I'll read them now. This is going to be long. Chapter 1: The Back Alley Doctor. Remiferia, the Principality of the Beautiful North, was renowned across Lemuria for its advanced medical care. Its modern, well-funded hospitals attracted skilled doctors from a multitude of countries. Its cutting-edge medical technology was developed by specialists from the finest manufacturers the Principality had to offer. However, despite how brilliantly this nation's medical excellence shone, it concealed a dark side as well. Implementation of orbital technology had been put off for years in the poorer downtown district. As a result, it lacked not only the quality of life, but the level of hospital care that the Principality was so known for. Deep in this quiet, run-down area, where the already chilling region's wind seems to bite with a pronounced sting, stood only a single clinic. The 40-year-old building's age was apparent with but a glance. Its dilapidated exterior did a thorough job of extinguishing any hope of finding a decent general practitioner within. On this particular day, the silhouettes of two people could be seen through its dirty, cracked windows. 1 million mira? Shouted an older man as his eyes hysterically darted across the sea of zeros that flooded his bill. Across from him sat a large man in his mid-30s, sporting an unkempt beard that perfectly accented his apathetic demeanor. Few would recognize this massive, muscular figure as a doctor if not for the filthy, frayed lab coat he wore. Ah, my bad. Got the number wrong, didn't I? The doctor answered in a low voice. He took the bill from the older man and quickly scribbled an extra zero on the end. Wow. Seeing the price jump by tenfold in an instant, the old man's face changed from an anxious pale to a furious shade of red just as quickly. Dirty swindler! These treatment costs are ridiculous. I refuse to pay this. And indeed, it was far beyond what any legitimate doctor was legally allowed to charge for medical services in Remiferia. Watching the outraged old man sputter and curse, the doctor couldn't help but laugh. Something tells me you've got more than enough mirror sitting around. Hard to say if any of it's clean, but I'll still accept it, kind of man that I am. The patient was a corrupt politician, his infamy bolstered by unending rumors surrounding his bribery and tax evasion. He had come to the doctor that day with 3 bullets in his body. Wow. It was apparent by his choice of physician that the politician had landed himself in some manner of serious trouble. Trouble that would ruin his reputation if his wounds had become publicly known. As this particular doctor had extracted the bullets in secret, however, the standard surgery costs had been bolstered by a few additional fees to ensure his silence. I figured that would be more than a fair price in exchange for one's life. the doctor said with a calm tone that only barely concealed the threat behind his words. However, this simply served to provoke the old man even further. In a rage, he drew a concealed audible gun and thrust it into the doctor's back. The doctor, unperturbed, simply continued smiling. Oh? Well, as your physician, I feel I should advise you. Your treatment isn't quite complete just yet. If you put a bullet in me, I certainly won't be able to take that last one out of you. He turned and pointed his finger at the old man's stomach. Running his hand over the spot the doctor indicated, the old man felt a jolt of pain. There was something hard still lodged under his skin. The doctor had intentionally left the last bullet untouched. Realizing the position he was in, the old man slowly lowered his gun, a look of pained defeat on his face. I trust that clears up the issue of the bill then? The flames of anger left the old man's eyes. All that remained was fear. Shortly afterward, the doctor finished the surgery. The doctor's name was Glenn. Despite being an exceptionally talented doctor, he was unaffiliated with any of the hospitals in the Principality. Known as a back alley doctor, he treated everyone from politicians to illegal immigrants to murderers, and demanded outrageous prices in return for his secrecy. A few days later, Glenn sat in his worn-down chair and gazed absently at the suitcase containing 10 million mira that had been delivered to his clinic. He moved his gaze to the window and stared at the heavy drops of rain splashing against the pane. It wasn't common to get such laden raindrops in the colder northern climate of Remiferia. Surely no clients would be showing up today of all days. He thought to himself as sheets of water began pounding on his window and the din of the rain grew even louder outside. Pardon me? The sudden sound of a voice from behind him snapped Glenn out of his thoughts. He turned his head to see a nurse standing in the hallway of his dilapidated clinic. Ooh. Chapter 2, the request. Is there a doctor by the name of Glenn here? The nurse asked with a smooth, dignified tone as she stood there in the entryway of the clinic. She had a youthful beauty to her. Glenn guessed that she must have been in her early 20s. Yeah, that would be me. Glenn motioned for her to come in. She bowed, folded her umbrella, and closed the door behind her. The umbrella clearly hadn't served her well in the windy downpour outside. Raindrops trickled from her banks, running down her cheeks onto the fabric of her uniform, the front of which was completely sodden. Glenn carelessly threw the mirror case in a corner, grabbed a clean white towel from a nearby shelf and tossed it to the nurse. She thanked him and quickly dried her wet hair. As Glenn watched her, he noticed that her movements had a certain charm to them. Getting a better look at her face, he found himself utterly captivated for a moment. So much so that he nearly blurted out something along the lines of, "Haven't we met before?" He stopped himself in time, however, not wanting to utter such a painfully cliched pick-up line. He cleared his throat in order to regain his composure, and then offered her a seat. "So, what do you want from me?" he asked. "My name is Sherry. I work as a nurse at Emiria General Hospital. A boy with an incurable disease was hospitalized just today. I request that you operate on him." Silence filled the clinic. Surprised by the lack of a response, Sherry tilted her head inquisitively. A moment later, the response came. It started as a stifled chuckle, but quickly exploded into great booming laughter. Glenn knew about Emiria. It was one of the biggest hospitals in the Principality, personally backed by the head of state, the Prince. It was a facility said to have brought together the best doctors from far and wide, and one that sported the latest medical technology and the most cutting-edge techniques. It was also a hospital that was protective of its image. Patients deemed incurable were outsourced, so as to not reflect poorly on the hospital's track record. For a back-alley doctor like Glenn, whose business relied heavily on confidentiality, this wasn't an unusual request. The thought of the high and mighty hospital administrators having to resort to asking a displaced doctor like himself for help was always a great source of amusement to him, however. Well, did the distinguished gentleman in that ivory tower of a hospital mention how much is in it for me? Glenn's jovial mood subsided, and he instantly switched to a business-like demeanor. He was going to be doing their dirty work. He planned to make sure the compensation was thorough. Sherry sternly stared at the back before responding, her voice firm with determination. There appears to be a misunderstanding. I'm not making this request on behalf of the hospital. This is my own personal request. Wait, what? Gwen was taken off his guard by the sudden admission. Averting her eyes, Sherry continued. The boy, my patient suffers from crystallization. Crystallization? What? Crystallization. Gwen's eyes widened at the name. He knew it well. Further, he now understood exactly why she had come to him. The disease had great significance to Gwen, as it was not an exaggeration to say it was the sole reason he became a back alley doctor in the first place. Take me to the patient. I'll decide what I'll do after the medical examination, he said without hesitation. Sherry nodded in agreement. Crystallization? What? What could that be? Let me hydrate. Chapter 3: The Patient. As the two of them made their way to the hospital, the rain let up, draping them in a cold, humid air. From a fair distance off, their destination could be seen, standing proudly against the grey sky above. It's quite a place, isn't it? Glenn mumbled, half to himself as they arrived. Emeria General Hospital was built only last year. It was a marvelous structure, pristine and dignified. Clearly a project the prince himself could be proud of. Dr. Glenn, this way. Sherry ushered the awestruck Glenn further inside. Given that he was an outsider not employed by the hospital, it was against Emeria's policy for Glenn to examine a patient. Knowing this, he had hoped to stand out as little as possible. However, walking through the spotless, gleaming halls of the bright white ward only served to highlight the dirt and stains covering Glenn's shabby coat, and a tangled mess of hair that covered his head. He didn't even take a shower? Stares from patients and staff alike bore down on him as he hurriedly followed Sherry. He led him through a number of corridors until they finally arrived at the pediatric ward, room number 303. Sherry knocked thrice before entering. Inside, a young boy of about 14 years old lay in a hospital bed. As Sherry entered, he turned to her and puffed his cheeks up in indignation. "Sherry, where are you?" The boy whined to an apologetic Sherry. Brazen would be a perfect description of the child, but it was apparent that he and Sherry were close. Sherry introduced Glenn to the boy, whose name was Hugo. Hugo greeted Glenn with a friendly, "Nice to meet ya." Glenn, however, didn't respond. Instead, he swept his eyes around the room, spotting a violin leaning against the wall. He remembered what Sherry had told him along the way. Said to be a violin prodigy, Hugo had already won a great number of competitions before even reaching his teens. The month prior, magazines had run features on him, praising the young musician's skill. Just when his fame was beginning to soar, however, he was struck with crystallization. Glenn looked down at the boy and saw that he wore thick gloves on both hands. Upon seeing the gloves, the grizzled doctor made a sour face. He knew patients with the disease would often use gloves to conceal their symptoms. "Let's start the medical exam," Glenn bluntly announced, quickly approaching Hugo and forcefully grabbing the boy's right wrist. "What are you doing?" Hugo began struggling, but couldn't break free from Glenn's iron grip. In fact, most adults would have found it difficult to escape from the doctor's brawny arms. Sherry worriedly watched over the tactless examination as Glenn removed the glove from the still struggling boy's hand. Glenn's breath caught in his throat upon seeing the gleam. There, at the end of the boy's arm, where there should have been a small tender hand, sat a cold crystalline mass. It shone with a familiar green color, that of an Ismail's gemstone. It was unmistakable. This was crystallization. Crystallization. On closer inspection, the crystal resembled the carving of a human hand down to the finest detail, like an exquisite work of art. But a sculptor talented and experienced enough to craft something so precisely lifelike had yet to be born. The reason was because his dazzling Ismail's crystal truly was once Hugo's hand. The effects would manifest quickly, transforming the body beginning from the tips of one's fingers or toes. The process did not result in any pain, but the parts of the body affected would remain lifelessly frozen in place. If left untreated, it would continue to spread up the limb, and after about a month it would reach the heart, resulting in death. This disease was known as crystallization. Could you not cut the arm off? I know that's extreme, but I mean, it would be better than dying. If in a surgery, like, you would be careful and cutting the arm, then maybe, or the toe/feet, could you not stop it, or will it still continue? Oh wait, maybe it's like from within, so it takes a while to get to the surface, right? That's shown on the skin. So maybe that will make it not reliable. Because you could cut the hand, but just because there's signs on the hand, it could. That doesn't mean that it hasn't already spread from within the arm as well. So maybe you would have to cut the whole arm off. Or maybe that just wouldn't work anyway, and the crystallization would just go to some other part of the body. Anyway, the process did not result in any pain, but the parts of the body affected would remain lifelessly frozen in place. Wait, I already read that. This disease was known as crystallization. Its cause was unknown, and the only treatment that could save the victim from a cruel death was amputating the crystallized parts of the body before it spread. Okay, that's exactly what I was saying. It was right there. Hugo could survive, but at the bleak cost of an aspiring violinist like himself. Right. Glenn stood transfixed, staring at the boy's hand. Memory surged through his mind like flashes of lightning. And he was still a respectable doctor, had tried to take on this very disease. But all it had brought him was, "Let go of me already, you big idiot!" The boy's outburst snapped Glenn back to his senses. Wriggling him back and forth wildly, Hugo finally managed to wrench himself free of the doctor's mighty arm. He then launched into a verbal assault on Glenn. Frustrated that this stranger had seen the state of his hand, the doctor waited patiently for Hugo to finish. Finally, overcome with emotion, the young boy broke down in tears. "Damn it, what did you do that for?" he cried as Sherry comforted him. It took a while to settle him down, but eventually he crawled back into his bed, pouting. Gwen and Sherry left the boy and stepped outside the room. For a while, the two of them stood in silence. It was Glenn who first spoke. The bright crystallization is at an early stage. He's operated on immediately, his life will be saved. A surgeon at this hospital can do an amputation. He paused. "What do you want from me?" The quiet tone of Glenn's voice was a far cry from his earlier forcefulness. It was clear all his spirit had evaporated upon seeing the boy's condition. "Hugo's dream is to become a professional violinist," Sherry began. "Has more than enough talent to make it come true. For him, that dream is equal to his life. Dr. Glenn, I want you to cure his crystallization without sacrificing his hands." Sherry looked up at the doctor with pleading eyes. "I want you to make the impossible possible." "Doctors aren't gods," Glenn said, casting his gaze downward. Hearing his response, Sherry felt what little hope she had evaporate. He tried to find something to say to change Gwen's mind, but no words came to her. In return, he said nothing more himself. It was neither Glenn nor Sherry that broke the pained silence between them. "Rufus. It's no use, that man can't do it." Glenn and Sherry looked up to see someone standing in the quiet corridor of the hospital. He was a slender, tall man clad in a spotless white coat. He cast a piercing gaze at them from behind his silver-rimmed glasses. "Doctor." Being a nurse at Emiria General Hospital, Sherry knew him as one of the doctors and worked with him daily. Glenn also happened to know this man, though it had been 10 years since they last spoke. "Rufus?" "Glenn? What are you doing here?" Rufus scowled. Sherry's lack of surprise at this exchange suggested that she was aware the two of them were acquainted. However, she could do little more than watch dejectedly, as the tension rose in the air. Rufus looked at her and sighed, an annoyed crease forming in his brow. "What made you think it was a good idea to bring some back alley doctor like him here? You should know that this could hurt the hospital's reputation." The look in Sherry's eyes switched to one of resolve. She was well aware of the consequences when she brought Glenn with her, and was not about to give up just yet. "What do you mean by can't?" she asked, as if challenging Rufus's words. Glenn found himself wondering why Sherry's patient, the boy in the nearby room, was so important to her. However, he decided against voicing this question for the moment and stood in silence. Simple. That man abandoned his work. When it came down to it, he ran away from being a doctor. No matter how skilled he may be, someone like him is incapable of curing the incurable. Yeah. Meh. He cannot stop the crystallization disorder. Gwen let out a dry, bitter laugh, as though to agree with Rufus. Then, without saying anything further, he turned and began walking away. Dr. Gwen! Sherry hastily followed after him. Rufus looked on as the two of them made their way down the hall. As they turned the corner, Rufus uttered a quiet "Huh," before turning his attention to the nearby room. Room 303, the room where Hugo was staying. He cleared his throat and knocked 3 times on the door. Hugo, it's time for your checkup. From the rooftop of Emiria General Hospital, Glenn gazed down at the city streets lined with high-end stores and well-kept houses. The view, riddled with signs of the advanced oral technology the country had been integrating, brought him no peace, however. Instead, it only made him Sorry. No. Instead, it only made him... No. Hold on, I need water. I apologize. I still have the hymn no peace on in my mind, so I came here. I'm sorry. Let me hydrate. Okay. Instead, it only made him miss the breath-hewn charm of the city's declining home downtown. He felt it suited him much better than such a pristine sight. Sherry stood behind... No, I'm so happy about that, sorry. Sherry stood behind him, a worried expression on her face. Doctor, Rufus, how good is his work? Gwen asked, more to interrupt her and change the subject than out of any actual curiosity. Unable to get around his reflection, she had no choice but to answer the sudden question. Dr. Rufus was scouted when this hospital was first founded. He saved many lives over the course of his career. In addition, he's published a great number of research papers. There are even rumors that he's going to be hired as a professor, despite only being 34. He's an ordinary man, doing good in his own ordinary way, Gwen said with a satisfied look. Even that ordinary man wants to save the boy's life, Sherry shouted. Her outbursts faded to a muted tone, however, as she continued. But he plans to amputate Hugo's hands. If that's what will save the boy's life, that's what should be done. I mean, if he wants to be super talented and known the world over, then he will learn how to be a violinist by using his toes. Right? Maybe? He said earlier that the crystallization starts from the fingers or from the toes, not and, or. They said or specifically. So maybe they could amputate the boy's hands or arms. Then he could learn how to use the violin with his toes despite being amputated, and that will make his fame that much higher. Like the whole underdog story, you know, kinda underdog. Like he had everything, and then everything was taken away from him. His arms were taken away, but he still managed to fight. I mean, that's a story of a lifetime. I'm sure Grace would be on that super quickly, and Niall as well. If that's what will save the boy's life, that's what should be done. That's what should be done, Gwen said, matter-of-factly. He expected this conversation to end there, just as their previous exchange in the hallway had. Sherry would not accept this outcome, however. Dr. Gwen, 10 years ago, he devised a surgical method to reverse the crystallization process. That's why, even if it's a risk, if there's a chance Hugo might be able to keep his hands, I want to bet on your success. Hearing that caught Gwen by surprise. Gwen chanced upon the idea years ago, a revolutionary technique, able to reverse the process of the disease. To cure it without amputating crystallized parts, it really would make the impossible possible. Certainly, if it worked, Hugo's life and dream alike would be saved. But even so, the thought of revisiting the chapter of his past only reopened the scar in Gwen's soul. After a few moments of silence, he spoke quietly. You know that technique was a failure, right? Sherry cast her eyes downward in silence. She knew about the operation's outcome, and because of that, I lost her. With a somber tone, Gwen began to recount the story of his past, of the incident 10 years ago. Katarina. 10 years ago, Gwen worked with Rufus at a hospital in the Principality of Remiferia. The two of them, blessed with talent, were promising names among the young doctors. One day the two visited a small theatre, where they saw a traditional Remiferian dance known as a ballet. Oh, the dancer on stage was incredibly talented, and both men were awestruck, instantly falling for her. Her name was Katarina Ford. The two doctors came back many times to watch her perform, and, as if by fate, somehow became acquainted with this girl whose smile shone like the sun. The two men even got to know her child sister, who took a liking to them as well. Child sister. I'm wondering if it was her kid that got the crystallization, not Katarina. It wasn't long before Gwen and Katarina fell in love. They were such a perfect match that even Rufus, his friend and rival in love, wholeheartedly supported the couple. Nice. However, their happy days together would be all too short. One day, Katarina came down with an incurable disease and was hospitalized at Gwen and Rufus's workplace. Never mind what I said. The disease in question was none other than crystallization. Her legs, the life of a ballerina, were immobilized, converted to beautiful Ismela's crystal up to her ankles. Huh, it's pretty, right? She said, smiling and holding the gemstone that once was her foot up to the light. It was Katarina's way of staying strong and positive, typical of her bright personality. Gwen and Rufus, the doctor charged with her care, found it increasingly difficult to have such an outlook, however. To save her life, they both knew there was no other way than to amputate the crystallized feet. Had to be done soon. But despite everything, they couldn't bring themselves to take such a drastic measure. For Katarina's heart still burned with passion for dancing. The passion that would be cruelly snuffed out were she to undergo an amputation. The doctor searched desperately for an alternative, any possible method to save both her life and her legs. They scoured the records of all known cases of crystallization. They examined and re-examined her to try and find a real cause. Any possible lead or hypothesis was followed up on as quickly as possible. One day, their frantic work finally paid off. Gwen had made a discovery. Patients with crystallization all had a common symptom, a small tumor in the heart. Initial studies suggested that this growth secreted a specific type of toxin that was then dispersed through the bloodstream and deposited in the extremities of the body. When accumulated in great enough quantities, it would convert the patient's hands and feet into the familiar green crystals. The tumor could be surgically removed. The root cause would be no more, and the condition would slowly reverse over time. Though the medical world was excited over these findings, the two doctors in charge of Katarina did not rejoice. The removal of a tumor inside the heart was an extremely dangerous operation. Even in a country as renowned for top-tier medical practices as Remiferia was, it would be an intensely difficult surgery. If they failed, it would mean her death. The time was not on their side. The crystallization was advancing. They had to make a decision. The only option is to remove the crystallized parts. Choosing between life and ballet is foolish, Rufus asserted, not wanting to go through with such a risky procedure. Gwen agreed with his conclusion. Even if his love would lose her ability to dance, as long as she had her life, she could find a new passion. However, Katarina disagreed. Ballet is everything to me. Losing my legs is no different than losing my life. If there is even a small chance that you can do it, I want to bet on your success. Same words. I want to bet on your success. Maybe the nurse is the child sister. Anyway, she begged her beloved Gwen. As the operation neared, Gwen grew more conflicted by the day. She was betting on his success, but with her life as the chips. The closer the surgery drew, the more he began to worry. In the end, her wishes got through to him. He decided to do as she asked. Rufus was fiercely opposed, but upon seeing the look in Gwen's eyes, he understood his friend's resolve. Seeing that Gwen would do anything to save her, he realized there was nothing he could say or do that would stop him. The day arrived. Gwen was to be the surgeon. Katerina's sister looked on with concern as Katerina was transported to the operating room. "I believe in you, Glenn," whispered Katerina. Grasping Glenn's rugged hand, she fell into deep sleep under the anesthesia. She never woke up. Glenn's story was finished by Rufus as he stepped out to join Glenn and Sherry on the rooftop. Afterward, Glenn abandoned the hospital. He ran away from Katerina's death and became a good-for-nothing back alley doctor. Upon hearing Rufus's words, Sherry glanced over at Glenn. "What do you want, Rufus?" Glenn didn't look up at his old friend. He simply continued staring down at the city below. Rufus took a moment to choose his words carefully before finally replying. "The date for Hugo's operation has been decided. It's 1 week from today." The clash. Upon hearing the news from Rufus, Sherry immediately objected. "Wait, Dr. Rufus, too soon! Unfortunately, the symptoms of crystallization will not wait. We need to operate as soon as we can," Rufus responded. Excuse me? Glenn, his back turned to them, did not show any reaction. He simply continued to gaze down at the city as he silently listened. "We discussed this with Hugo, and he consented to it. As a nurse, you weren't in a position to object," he continued. His cold statement temporarily got the better of Sherry. Without any way to dispute Rufus's words, she bit her lip in pained dismay. The worst part was, she knew he was right. Hugo's 14-year-old body was much smaller than an average adult's. The time left until the crystallization reached his heart was also shorter. It was a natural, logical decision for the doctor to proceed with the surgery as soon as possible. Even so, Sherry protested. "Doctor, do you think nothing of Hugo losing his hands?" "What I am concerned with," Rufus replied without hesitation, "is whether he loses his life. Preserving that is my top priority. He won't be able to pursue any dream if he dies." In his words, Sherry could feel the pain he felt at losing Katerina. Knowing this, she couldn't hide her sorrow. Rufus looked past Sherry to the large-framed doctor, who was still looking out over the city. "I will save the child," he declared to Glenn. "Good. Saves me the trouble of declining." Glenn said as he turned and began to leave, his eyes avoiding Rufus's as he passed. "Do your best, Dr. Rufus." He nonchalantly waved goodbye. His back turned to the others as he exited the rooftop. "Pathetic," muttered Rufus. With that over, he urged Sherry to return to work, telling her that he would let the fact she had secretly called in an unregistered doctor slide this time. Her shoulders sagged. As she listened, her eyes were fixed on the ground. She was lost in her thoughts and swirling emotions. "Don't involve him. It will only make this more difficult for you," Rufus concluded. Sherry raised her head at those words and looked into Rufus's eyes. "I'm sorry, Dr. Rufus. There's one thing I forgot to tell Dr. Glenn." "What? What?" Rufus asked, confused. Sherry did not answer the question, however. She simply began hurrying after Glenn. Rufus was left alone on the roof. The wind began to pick up, causing his white coat to flutter. He rubbed his temples and let out a long, deep sigh. Irritation. Glenn returned to his clinic downtown. He found the place just as he had left it. After walking through the pristine white halls of the hospital, however, he was all the more aware of how shabby and disorderly his tiny little clinic was. He glanced over to the corner where he had thrown the case full of Mira. It still sat there, nestled among dusty cobwebs. Even if the building he worked out of was 40 years old, it would surely be in better shape if he maintained it every now and then. And thanks to his confidentiality fees, it wasn't as though he lacked for Mira. He could just, hire a cleaner, you know? He simply didn't have the energy to do it. "Glenn, you're a respectable doctor," Katerina would chide him. "You should care more about how you look." Her words bubbled up in his mind as he slumped down in his worn-out chair. It was something she had said to him on more than one occasion, back when she was still alive. Being a ballerina, she was always conscious of her appearance, both on and off the stage. Katerina was elegant, beautiful, and bright. She was everything Glenn lacked, which is also what attracted him to her in the first place. In all likelihood, the same was true of Rufus as well. Gwen's mind darted to another familiar thought, one he had repeatedly dwelt on for the past decade. How would everything have turned out if she had chosen Rufus instead of him? After coming down with crystallization, she was left with but two options: give up her legs to ensure her survival, or try to save her legs by gambling with her very life. She chose the latter and begged Gwen to attempt the risky surgery. Though initially unsure, he eventually sympathized with her and attempted it. Had she been with Rufus, however? In Gwen's mind, there was a chance Rufus would have chosen to go against her wishes in order to save her life. If things had turned out that way, she would have survived. Even without her legs, she would still be around. She might have even found a new passion, one just as dear to her as ballet was. Gwen knew all too well that thinking on what-ifs was utterly useless. Yet even so, he had spent every single day in the 10 years since her death going over every detail, replaying every mistake, and theorizing every other possible outcome. Each day, sinking a little further into his regret, until he was drowning in it, no longer able to see the surface. Today was different though. After returning from Emeria, Gwen's heart churned like a stormy sea. Was seeing Hugo's crystallized hands the cause? Did hearing how the boy had to choose between his dreams and his life hit too close to home? Perhaps it was simply from seeing Rufus again after all these years. Or maybe it was all of the above. Coming up against such a familiar situation, having to relive the same traumatic events that sent him down the path to becoming a back alley doctor. Regardless of the cause, he was irritated. Drawing short, ragged breaths, he went to his desk and opened the second drawer. After digging in the bag for a moment, he dragged out an old, massive file. It bore no title, but one look at its size and the sheer number of papers stuffed in it was a clear sign of just how many years it took to compile. Gwen stared at it in silence for a moment. Suddenly, a white-hot rage bubbled up inside of him, and, using the full force of his brawny arms, he threw the file with all his might. It hit the wall with a dull thud, bursting open and scattering its contents all over the floor. The outburst did not bring Gwen any peace, however. As he watched the paper flutter down before him, the only thing he felt was his battered heart breaking even further. Doctor? The sudden sound of a voice from behind him snapped Gwen out of his thoughts. He turned his head to see someone standing in the hallway. It was a nurse from Emeria General Hospital, Sherry. She looked around the room in surprise at the papers scattered across the floor. If this is about the operation, it was already settled, remember? Gwen growled, in a low voice, glaring angrily at her. She was taken aback for a moment at the darkness in his gaze, but quickly regained her composure. I've only come here to tell you something I'd forgotten to mention before, she said. Something you forgot to mention? Gwen said, his patience running thin. Gwen's furious glare would quickly transform into a bewildered expression, however, as she continued. Sherry is just my nickname, she said in a firm voice. My full name is Cheryl Ford. The woman you loved, the one who lost her life to crystallization. I'm her sister. I knew it. I thought so. Sherry, you're Katerina's sister? The shock of it all sent Gwen reeling for a moment. Sherry remained composed, however. She looked straight at him and nodded. Looking into her eyes, it was clear to Gwen she was telling the truth. Cheryl, you remember the name. She was Katerina's younger sister. He had seen her many times during Katerina's hospital stay. Cheryl had been with her older sister on that fatal day, right up until she was taken into the operating room. Looking closer at Sherry, the resemblance was obvious. She had a familiar kind of dignity and elegance in her eyes, and the same grace in her movements Katerina once had. Oh yeah, that was foreshadowing. Gwen felt ashamed at failing to recognize her. Was he so disconnected from those he once cared for? He stood there for a moment, lost in his thoughts. Sherry broke the silence. Your cure for crystallization cost my sister her life. But why did she require such a risky surgery in the first place? Have you ever thought about the reason, Dr. Gwen? It was so she could keep her legs and continue being ballerina. Gwen responded reflexively. Sherry shook her head. It wasn't just that. The day after you discovered the idea, she told me she wanted to try it. I was against it. I had heard it was very risky. I told her I wanted her to give up ballet in order to guarantee she would live, but she didn't hesitate in her reply. Sherry closed her eyes and put a hand to her chest as she recounted her late sister's words. I want to do it, not just for my own sake, or so that I can continue ballet. It's a terrible illness. When I was told the only way I could survive would involve losing my legs, I was in despair. But when Glenn told me he discovered a new surgical technique to cure it, I felt a warm light shining inside my heart. I think this is what hope is. If this method succeeds, it could bring that same hope to other patients with crystallization. I know this operation is still imperfect and comes with a high risk, but that's exactly why I want to be the first to try it. Whether it succeeds or fails, I'm sure that Glenn will learn something and be able to perfect it further. Before long, nobody will have to fear crystallization, because one way or another, my beloved Glenn will succeed. Hearing Katarina's words, Glenn couldn't shake the feeling that she was talking directly to him through her sister. Sherry continued, I mourn the death of my sister too, and yet I can't help but recall how you and Dr. Rufus did everything you could to save her. The respect I had for the two of you led me to pursue nursing. So, please, Doctor, don't regret your choice. Her message delivered, she bowed. After a long moment of silence, she raised her head and quietly left the clinic. Glenn, still speechless, slowly and shakily lowered himself down into his chair. For what seemed like hours, he stared at the spot where Sherry had stood. The irritation he had felt before had vanished, leaving a sudden clarity he hadn't felt in a long time. He now finally knew what Katarina had been thinking back then, had heard her words from 10 years ago. Her sister had left him with parting words of her own. Don't regret your choice. All he had to do now was decide how to respond. The next morning, Glenn began carefully picking up the papers scattered across his floor. The regret and anger that filled his eyes that day before had been replaced by the fires of determination. Woo! Then, hope. It was the evening 3 days before Hugo's amputation was to take place. After the date had been decided, Rufus, as the boy's doctor, had been visiting his room each day to explain a little more about the procedure. Are you listening, Hugo? Rufus asked, in a tactful tone of voice. Since his surgery had been scheduled, Hugo had been absent-minded and listless. The reason was clear to everyone there. He had no hope for a future without his hands. A future where he would never again play the violin. Sherry, the nurse assigned to care for Hugo and assist Rufus, could hardly bear it. I hate this, Hugo said suddenly, gazing down at the thick gloves that covered his crystallized hands. Why me? Why am I the one that has to go through this? Sherry bit her lip to hold back her frustration. It'll be okay, Hugo, she said. Having lost her sister to the illness, she knew just how hollow her words must have sounded to the boy, but she couldn't think of anything else to say to him. Dr. Rufus, however, calmly responded, I've seen many patients over the course of my career. Among them, there were some whose lives slipped away without even so much as a glimmer of hope that they might survive. In your case, however, your survival can be guaranteed. As long as you undergo the procedure, you will live on. You will be able to find a new path in life. I think that's fortunate, don't you? His words left the boy no room to object. Hugo gritted his teeth for a moment, but seemed to deflate a bit afterward, as though resigning himself to his fate. This is fine, Rufus thought. As long as he lives, he will still have possibilities. He only needs to find a new passion. Not like Katarina. When she lost her life, she also lost all her potential futures. An answer like that is just like you, a baritone voice interrupted. Everyone there turned to look at the entrance to the room. There, his burly figure, filling the doorframe, stood the back alley doctor. Dr. Glenn! Sherry gasped, her heart filled with relief for what felt like the first time in a while. Glenn showed her a small smile. Why are you here? Rufus adjusted his glasses and shot a glare at the unkempt man from behind his silver rims. Without answering, Gwen merely stared back, the look in his eyes alone repelling the question. Rufus frowned. The Gwen that stood before him now seemed worlds apart from the man he last saw on the hospital's roof. Gwen looked at Hugo in the bed. A flash of discomfort briefly washed over the boy's face as he recalled the doctor's previous rough treatment. The feeling quickly faded, however, as the apathy and despair that had taken hold of Hugo's heart reasserted itself. "Your name is Hugo, right?" Gwen asked, looking down at the boy in the hospital bed. "Tell me, are you willing to risk dying?" Gwen's abrupt statement startled everyone present. Not waiting for a response, Gwen continued. "There is a procedure that can cure your crystallization without amputating your hands, but it comes with a high risk. It's not something you can just overcome through sheer determination. The danger is real, and the consequences could be fatal. You must be willing to accept that. Are you?" Each word he uttered was like a weight dropped on the 14-year-old's mind. The look in Gwen's eyes made it clear. He was not overstating how risky this procedure was. It truly could result in Hugo's death. But if he had the resolve, if he was willing to take that risk, then everything could be over without losing his hands, without losing his musical aspirations. Hugo, overcome with emotion, started to cry. The wishes he had buried, the feelings he had repressed for the sake of his survival, burst out from him all at once. I would die for these hands." The light of hope was shining in his heart. Resolve. Man, I love Greatest Attorney Resolve. "Hugo, you should reconsider," Rufus swiftly interjected. Though he was addressing Hugo, his gaze was fixed squarely on Gwen. Rufus shot a fierce glare at his former colleague. This procedure to cure him without losing his hands. Is this the same procedure you attempted on Katerina? You should know better than anyone what a failure that was. The cold anger in Rufus's voice pierced Gwen like icy daggers. In response, Gwen held up the thick file he was carrying. "This is the result of all the research I've done in the 10 years since I became a back alley doctor." He tossed the file to Rufus, who was taken off guard for a moment by its sheer weight. He began scanning through the documents. The file contained an enormous amount of research about crystallization, clinical records, medical cases, reports of procedures and results. It was obvious some materials were illegally obtained, but they were all highly informative. As Rufus reached the final document in the file, his eyes widened. The document was a highly detailed description of a new surgical procedure, different from the one Rufus knew of, the one that had cost Katerina her life. I developed that after going over everything that happened during Katerina's surgery back then. It's all thanks to her, Gwen said quietly, before falling silent. It was clear he had continued fighting the crystallization disease for a long time, even after he left lawful medical practice. Years of treating patients as a back alley doctor had allowed him to research and perfect a new procedure. Because one way or another, my beloved Gwen will succeed. Realizing her sister's words were right, Sherry began to softly cry. It is true that by performing the procedure this way, the odds of the patient's survival should be greatly increased, said Rufus after glancing over the document. The effectiveness of Gwen's perfected technique was immediately clear to him. Hugo even perked up upon hearing Rufus's approval. However, Rufus then looked up at Gwen, the same icy glare still in his eyes. "Even so, I cannot hand my patient over to you." "Why?" Sherry stammered, bewildered. Gwen simply stood silently as Rufus continued. "I've heard from Sherry how Katerina faced the danger of that surgery in order to give you more experience, to ensure that even if she did not survive, others would. She had the resolve to sacrifice her own life for that. But you?" Rufus's eyes narrowed as he continued to glare at Gwen. "In the face of her death, you chose to run. You fled the hospital to go wallow in an alley for a decade. Your resolve is nowhere near hers. I refuse to entrust one of my patients to someone as weak-willed as you." Glenn closed his eyes and let Rufus's words sink in. They cut through him like finely honed blades, made all the more sharp by the fact that he knew every word was true. "You're absolutely right," he said. Back then, I didn't even have the bare minimum of resolve needed to take down this disease. As a result, I ran away and started drowning in my regrets. Glenn looked Rufus square in the eye. But you know what? Thanks to these past 10 years of wallowing in an alley, I've learned a few things. As he finished speaking, he moved his hand to his hip. He felt a familiar sensation of the cold metallic object he had concealed there. Holding the grip firmly, he pulled it out and pointed it directly at Rufus, anime style. It took Rufus a moment to register what was going on, but when his eyes finally focused on the object now hovering right before the tip of his nose, he realized he was looking down the barrel of a Reinford-made orbital gun. Whoa! The light from the setting sun flooded through the room's windows and cast a golden gleam on the weapon's surface. Oh, that's awesome. That's a great scene. Very, very awesome composition. Despite the warm light, it felt as though the air in the room had suddenly froze. Are you threatening me? Rufus finally forced out a question to break his stunned silence. His tone was defiant, but he could do nothing to hide his trembling. Glenn smirked wryly and began to move his finger toward the trigger. Then, suddenly, in one fluid motion, he flipped the gun around in his hand. The muzzle spun toward him, and the situation was reversed with it. Since the patient bears a risk of dying, it only makes sense that I, as his doctor, should also bear an equal risk, Glenn said, offering the gun to Rufus. If surgery doesn't succeed, I want you to use this to kill me. What a mad lad, wow! This is awesome. It was clear from the steely look in Glenn's eyes that he was absolutely serious. This was his unique resolve, forged from years of dealing with criminals. The resolve only a doctor of the underworld could have. A heavy silence fell over the room as everyone there awaited Rufus's answer. He calmly closed his eyes, his expression hidden by the sunlight reflecting off his lenses. After a moment, he reached out and grabbed the grip of the gun. What a stupid stunt, he said, a small grin on his face. But the resolve seems to be real enough, at least. If you truly think this procedure of yours can save Hugo, then I'll bet on your success too. The operation. Rufus summoned all the doctors who were to be involved in the operation, now taking place in 2 days, to one of the hospital's conference rooms. There, he introduced Glenn's new surgical procedure to them, arguing it was the most effective means of dealing with crystallization. However, he received a cold response from the other doctors at first. They were not about to easily trust some unlicensed doctor running a back alley clinic. Not only were his skills called into question, but his shady reputation preceded him, making it difficult for the pair to gain any ground in the prestigious hospital. Despite this, Rufus was undeterred, and continued to lobby for their approval in performing the procedure. His ardent persuasion, combined with the impressive merits of the procedure and Glenn's thorough explanation of it, slowly won them over, and one by one they withdrew their objections. Let me hydrate real quick. With the hospital on board with the plan, Rufus and Glenn began going over the steps of the surgery over and over. Every single day they had before it was scheduled to take place. They wanted to do everything they could to ensure things would go as planned. For her part, Nurse Sherry continued to look after Hugo. His mood had undergone a dramatic change the past few days. Before, when he was certain he would lose his hands, his eyes were dull and listless, but now they were bright and alive. He had hope. All too soon, the day of the operation arrived. Hugo's parents, whose jobs had unfortunately kept them unable to frequently visit the hospital in person, made time to come see their son into surgery. "I'll see you soon," he said to them as he was wheeled to the operation room. Both he and his parents were aware that there was a chance those would be his final words, and so he gave them a brilliant smile as reassurance before he was taken away. He had no fear himself. The presence of the two excellent doctors overseeing the operation was all he needed. Hugo was given anesthesia, and finally taken into the operating room. Glenn and Rufus were sterilized, and the surgical instruments that had been prepared were laid out. As the attending physician, Glenn stood before the unconscious patient. The other doctors, led by Rufus, took the cue and headed to their respective positions. For the first time in nearly a decade, Glenn had tidied himself up. He was now wearing clean, light blue surgical attire. His normally scraggly hair had been tied back, and almost gave his appearance a hint of elegance. Or at least it would have, had not been safely tucked into a surgical cap. The Sherry was there as well, attending the operation as an assistant to Glenn and Rufus. She exchanged a wordless glance with Glenn, and he nodded in response. At long last, the time had come. Well then, I'll start the procedure, Glenn announced. Rufus handed him a scalpel, and he began. He skillfully drew the sharpened tool across the incision lines that had been marked on the boy's chest, and the skin parted without resistance. As humanity evolved, so too did the human body refine itself over countless generations. Its various systems and parts came together to work as one beautiful whole, like an elegant link of multiple gears. The body is an incredible machine, astronomically more complex than anything mankind was able to create, despite all their advances. And yet, as incredible as they are, bodies will still break down, whether due to illnesses or injuries. A body will require repair and maintenance. It is a doctor's job to fix that which is broken and restore the body to working condition, to do whatever is required to prolong the dazzling gleam of life as much as possible. No matter if it was in the spotless operating room of a prestigious hospital or the worn, grungy halls of his back alley clinic, each time Glenn performed the surgery, it was a duty he felt delighted and privileged to be able to perform. He was grateful to the goddess for giving him such a talent. With that gratitude in his heart, and the skillful movements of the scalpel in his hand, Hugo's operation was progressing smoothly. Everyone in attendance stood in awe of Glenn's artful surgical skills, as they played their own parts to perfection. Sherry wiped the sweat from his brow. Rufus handled the surgical tools, and the other doctors oversaw key elements such as medical equipment and anesthesia. At last, the boy's heart was exposed. Reaching this part in the surgery typically took quite some time, but after watching Glenn's effortless movements, it almost seemed to everyone there like it had taken no time at all. Down in Hugo's chest cavity, his heart beat with a healthy tempo and color. Healthy, with the exception of the sinister dark mass that clung to the organ surface. This was the cause of everything, the tumor that resulted in the body's crystallization. This malignant growth had taken Katerina's life and countless others. A little more. Hang in there, Hugo, Sherry whispered to the sleeping boy. But as Glenn stared at the murky tumor that sat in front of him, his hand froze in place. Oh. Prayer. What's wrong? Rufus asked, noticing Glenn's sudden hesitation. Dr. Glenn? Sherry looked up at him with concern. The other doctors looked on in confusion, not understanding what had happened. The moment Glenn caught sight of Hugo's pulsing heart, marred by that small, blackened lump, his mind was pulled back to Katerina's surgery. On that day, 10 years ago, everything had progressed smoothly, and by all appearances, the operation had been successful. Heart surgery is always a highly dangerous undertaking, but Glenn, gifted with talent as he was, had succeeded in removing the crystallization tumor without incident. Everyone participating in the surgery watched as the color returned to the heart, believing they had finally triumphed over the disease. It had been too quick to celebrate, however. The tumor had been more closely tied to the surrounding tissue than expected, and moving it weakened the wall of the heart considerably. Just as Glenn was closing up the chest, the part of the heart where the tumor once sat tore open, resulting in a large hemorrhage. Katerina's life flickered out swiftly thereafter. As Glenn stared at the familiar sight of the tumor on Hugo's heart, his own was gripped by fear. The fear that history would repeat itself, that he would be responsible for another death. Glenn's body stiffened. His mind went blank. His focus shattered as he began drowning his past regrets once more. Glenn! A powerful yell from his old friend snapped him back to reality. Rufus had seized Glenn's lapels, and was shaking him. You should know better than this! Think of absolutely nothing else besides the operation. The only thing that matters right now is saving Hugo's life. This boy, he believes in you. Show him his trust was not misplaced. Glenn was taken aback. He looked at the sleeping boy whose heart was exposed on the operating table. The heart pounded as if calling out to Glenn, telling him that the boy still lived and could still be saved. That's right. This isn't the time to be spacing out. Glenn thought. He took a brief moment to compose himself, and once again faced Hugo. His eyes set with resolve once more. Seeing this, Rufus let go of him and signaled to the others to resume the operation. Sherry sighed in relief and readied herself to continue. Rufus assumed the position opposite Glenn. The position opposite of Glenn? I don't know. It was time to perform the new technique, the segment of the operation that Glenn had refined since their last attempt. The tumor had a secret. With the exception of the central part that secreted the toxin responsible for the crystallizing effect, it was almost completely harmless. Given time, it would be reabsorbed into the rest of the nearby heart tissue with no ill effects. In other words, so long as the toxic segment was excised, there was no need to remove the rest. This small change to the procedure would have made all the difference in Katerina's surgery. When Glenn discovered this during his research, pangs of regret dug deep into his chest. However, Katerina and Sherry's words had turned his regrets into gratitude. This refined technique existed and could be used to save so many lives, all thanks to Katerina's sacrifice. A small smile crossed Glenn's lips as he briefly reflected on all of this. A heart and lung machine was connected, and drugs were administered to temporarily halt Hugo's heart. Both were cutting-edge medical technology that Rufus had made special orders to obtain for this operation. With the heart lying still, Glenn carefully adjusted it to have a closer look at the tumor. Removing only the central part would require several extremely precise cuts. One wrong move, and the walls of the heart would be injured. But, if successful, they could safely extract the toxin while avoiding a repeat of Katerina's complications. Sherry folded her hands. "Katerina, please lend Glenn your strength," she whispered in prayer. Glenn slowly lowered his scalpel down toward the darkened tumor. Sherry, Rufus, and the other doctors closely watched the sharpened tip, each of them holding their breath. Outside the room, Hugo's parents, fraught with worry, fervently prayed to the goddess for their son's survival. They had dutifully waited since the surgery began for what felt like an agonizingly long amount of time, and they were nearly at their wits' end. Just as they thought they couldn't take any more, the operating light turned off. Their eyes snapped to the door, anxious for answers. Was everything okay? Would their son live? The door opened, and Glenn's large silhouette filled its frame. Hugo's parents rushed toward him, the desperate hope plain on their worried faces. Glenn looked at the two of them and slowly removed his surgical mask. Behind it, his face was covered in a wide grin. I'm looking at Glenn, I'm picturing Glenn, and I'm imagining Okabe from Steins Gate. That's what I'm imagining right now. It's kinda perfect. Kinda. Except Okabe wasn't a doctor, but he was a mad scientist. Finale, Glenn. And the longest chapter yet. A month later, in the private room at Emiria General Hospital's children's ward, the sound of a violin drifted out from Hugo's room. Oh, that's nice. Both his hands had reverted to their former tender softness, and their natural hue had been restored. Not a trace of the unnatural grain was there remains. However, the sensation had not quite yet returned to Hugo's fingertips, making the task of deftly wielding a violin bow difficult for even one of Hugo's natural talent. Despite this, he simply could not wait any longer to return to his beloved music, after being deprived of it for so long. His parents were visiting that day and he tried to play an advanced song at his usual level for them, but the only sounds the violin gave off were a series of shrill screeches. His parents forced smiles on their faces and encouraged him, but Hugo didn't seem to mind one bit. "A genius such as myself needs to try some avant-garde pieces every once in a while," he said with a cheeky grin, causing his parents to laugh. He could play violin once again, that was more than enough for him. He couldn't help but be ecstatic for that fact alone. He continued to play his strange, experimental piece, and the three of them laughed together. The sounds of the small concert drifted up to Glenn as he stood on the rooftop and looked down at the city once more. Had been stopping by the hospital every so often to observe Hugo's post-operation recovery. After finishing his regular medical examination, had taken a liking to going up to the rooftop. He'd lean on the railing, gaze down at the city streets, and feel the breeze on his face. The sight from the roof seemed different from him now. The sights and sounds a little more warm and inviting. He still preferred the familiarity of the dingy streets he'd become accustomed to, but this part of the city was nice in its own way. On this particular day, Rufus and Sherry had joined him on the roof. "Glenn, are you listening?" Rufus questioned him. He and several others at the hospital had spent the last month trying to recruit Glenn. "Don't you think it would be best for everyone if you worked here?" There had been an especially strong push to hire Glenn from the medical specialist that had seen his surgical skills firsthand. They considered it a regrettable waste for a man of his obvious skill to live in obscurity in the downtown district. In Remifere, there's also a place called Downtown District. I imagine. There's no Emiria General Hospital here in Prospel, so yeah. "We invented an entirely new surgical procedure to reverse crystallization," Rufus told him as they gazed down at the city streets. "You could make a name for yourself here, as a respectable doctor." However, just like every time prior, Glenn's answer was a stubborn no. "There are many people that come to my clinic downtown," he explained. "They depend on me, and I don't intend to leave them now. I might just be some back alley doctor, but I'm their back alley doctor, you know?" Glenn said with a grin. "I see. I pity them," Rufus replied, a small smile flickering across his face. Sherry checked her watch and let out a small gasp. Doctor, is it almost time for your rounds?" Rufus nodded and turned to leave, but looked back at Glenn before he left. "Then continue living as back alley doctor," he said. "Just be sure you can proudly tell Katerina when next you see her that the path you chose was one you don't regret." With this, Rufus left. Such a harsh type of encouragement from his old friend brought an annoyed smirk to Glenn's face. "I don't need you to tell me that," he muttered. Glenn and Sherry were left alone on the rooftop. There was an awkward silence between the two, made all the more apparent by the occasional screeches of Hugo's violin drifting out of his window. The silence continued until Glenn, unable to bear it any further, wordlessly turned and began heading to the exit. Before he could make his escape, however, Sherry let out a soft that stopped him in his tracks. "Dr. Glenn, I just want to thank you so much for everything you've done," she said. "I feel like I finally understand why my sister chose you." After a decade of being repaid with a gun to his back, hearing such a formal, heartfelt thanks coming from the same direction threw Glenn off a bit. I kind of forgot about that, yeah. Decade of being repaid with a gun to his back, yeah. "There's no need for that," he responded. His voice was softer, more sincere than normal. "Because of you, I was able to understand what happened with Katerina. So, I guess I'm the one who should be thanking you." Sherry was surprised by the sudden shift in attitude compared to Glenn's normal right deflections. "Now that I think about it," she said, "they told me that you didn't take payment for the surgery, doctor." In recognition of his miraculous surgery, the hospital had offered him a payment of mira. Though there were laws that restricted the amount they could give him, it was still an incredible sum of mira to the average person. Glenn had turned it down, however, telling them to spend it on Hugo's post-op expenses. "Well, I don't want to accept a chump change," said Glenn, quickly returning to his usual demeanor. "But I guess, once that brat's well enough to get on stage again, I'll have him send me free tickets to all his concerts." The thought of the infamous back alley doctor, Glenn, attending a fancy violin concert brought a smile to Sherry's face. "Doctor, do you remember when I first visited you?" Sherry asked. "I said this wasn't a job from the hospital, it was a personal request. So if you aren't interested in the hospital's payment..." Her voice lowered to a sob. "Oh, perhaps I could pay you personally." "What?" Suddenly, flustered, Glenn turned around, but to find Sherry standing there giggling, a mischievous smile on her face. Glenn, bit red and a tiny bit miffed at being the victim of such a prank, turned and quickly retreated from the hospital. Sherry, now alone on the rooftop, leaned down on the railing where Glenn had been. She looked up at the sky cheerfully. "He's a wonderful person, Katerina," she whispered. The soft breeze fluttered by and a few harmonious notes from a violin drifted up to her ears. She almost felt like she could hear her sister laughing. And that was really good. That was really good. That was very nice. Shop. No, I cannot get team material from here. Wonderful. Everything here seems to be accounted for. Now, to uphold my end of the bargain, this may prove useful to you four. The Morian ore. Thank you, ma'am. But what exactly is this? You see, this is a treasure I obtained through certain means. I believe it to be a relic of the ancient Zemurian civilization. It's incredibly dense, apparently making it impossible to process, even with modern tech. But perhaps it might be of some use to you in the coming days. You never know. I still can't go there. Then how do I get there? Like, how am I supposed to go there? To this chest? There's an exit there. Department store times. Wait. Is it possible to go on the roof? Maybe for the store? I genuinely don't know, I'm confused. Maybe the casino has it. Let's see. Nope. I was hoping for more team materials, or I mean, perfect cloth, or whatever, divine cloth, something like that. But I guess not. Okay. I'm gonna work the graveyard shift tonight. I'm going to head back. Okay. Anyway, maybe Long can do something with this Murian ore? Doesn't seem like it. I still have quite a lot of Mirage Step, even with this. Even in beat free. Oh, there's more repeated free here. Oh, I thought I had upgraded all the slots. I really thought I did. There we go. I already have an EP cut 3. Nice. But I could use one more. I already had an MP3. Oh. Oh well. Okay, anyway. Harmonica, then Gate. Melkar Gate Mines. Okay. I sent members of the guild to search various locations throughout the state, so you can live everywhere outside the city to us. Now go and give that drug investigation your full attention, okay? And this goes without saying, but you better take good care of Shizuko. Of course, we've never let anyone hurt her. Don't worry, she's safe with us. Oh, I can't go to Harmonica, but I can go to Mines. Apparently? Let's see. Or is it only so I can check the... Check the cathedral? Yep, okay, so only so I can check the cathedral. Very well. In things like this, I can't help but think of Kai. What, once you're old enough, once you're a man in your own right, let's share a few drinks. Nice. It took a while, but I got your badge back for you, guy. Oh, this must be a missable cutscene. I'm glad I came here, then. With this in hand, I can finally take the first steps towards avenging your death. But I'm sorry, it has to wait. For now I have to focus on the case in front of me. Citizens getting wrapped up with some mysterious drug and vanishing to thin air? Not sure if Crossbell's ever dealt with something this big. I know that you'll never let a case like this go unsolved. And while I'm still nowhere close to you, what I do have is a team that has my back. I know I can count on you when the going gets tough. Most importantly, I found someone who I'm going to protect, no matter the cost. That's why you don't need to worry about me, guy. Just watch me. Boys, are you alright? What's up, man? It's nothing, just a quick chat. Let's move out, everyone. Roger. Oh, the music is staying. That is so good. Cool. This is really cool. Right, it's back to normal. Okay. Just checking. That was really cool. I'm glad I checked. It really is an artifact. Those meddlesome so-and-sos will come to intervene. Well, I'd like to see them try. Their kind is not welcome in my crossbow. Talking about the browser reader, probably. Maybe. Wait, Sunday, right? Oh. Never mind. That's not quite. That's quite alright, Miss Marvel. You don't need to do that. Yeah, please don't tease us like that. Okay, I don't think there's anywhere else I'd like to check. I mean, maybe here. How do they? How do they send this? Okay. In that case. Oh.
あれ結構並んでるな。
この時間にしては珍しいわね。おかしいですね。ちょうど5分前に前の便が出たばかりのはずですが。
そうなのか？
よ、そこの兄さん、ひょっとしてバスが遅れてんのかい？
ああ、そうみたいだな。俺も20分くらい前から待ってるんだが、なかなか来なくってさ、困ったな。面会時刻を過ぎちまうよ。
そっか。やっぱ遅れてるみてえだな。
ひょっとしてまたエンジントラブルかしら。その可能性もありそうですね。
はい、特務支援課ロイド・バニングスです。
ダドリーだ。そちらの状況はどうだ？
ああ、お疲れ様です。遊撃士協会の協力は無事取り付けることができました。
マクレインに借りを作ったか。まあいい。連中ならば何らかの成果は上げるだろう。こちらはようやくマフィアどもの姿が消えた事実に上の連中が騒ぎ始めたところだ。だがまともに動けるにはもう少し時間がかかるかもしれん。
了解しました。そういえば今空港近くにいるんですが、爆破予告の方はどうなりました？
そちらは完全にガセだった可能性が高いな。最新の動力探知機で空港内をくまなく調べたが、
やはりマフィアの動向と何らかの関係が。
今その線も探っている。ちょっと待て。空港の近く
You're at the south?
まさかそちらの方にまで首を突っ込むつもりなのか？
いえ、実はこれからウルスラ病院に向かうんです。成分調査の連絡が遅れているので直接訪ねてみようかと。
なんだ、まだ聞いていないのか。まったくこれだから新米はその手の連絡は正確な時間を決めて迅速にだな。
すみません。確かにアバウトすぎたか。
薬の成分が明らかになればこちらも上を動かしやすくなる。その意志とやらの働きには期待したいところだが、そういえば何という名前の医師なんだ？
ああ、言ってませんでしたか。ヨアヒム・ギュンターといって神経科と薬学担当の准教授です。30代半ばくらいですけど、かなり有能という評判ですね。
それなら少しは期待できるかもしれんが。
どうしました？
ちょっと待て。ヨアヒム・ギュンターと言ったか。それはメガネをかけた割とひょうひょうとした感じの男か。
ええ、そうですけど、会ったことがあるんですか？
I have a bad feeling.
ダドリーさん？
会ったのは2ヶ月ほど前のことだ。アルカンシェルのプレ公演で市長を暗殺しようとした犯人、アーネスト元秘書の取り調べをしている最中にな。
Oh, wait, actually I just remember. Did Ernest maybe take those drugs? I don't know.
セルゲイさんから聞いたかもしれんが、アーネストは完全に錯乱していた。そこで仕方なく彼が以前から相談していたというカウンセラーを、それでようやくまともに事情聴取ができるようになったんだが。
ちょっと待ってください。ひょっとしてヨアヒム先生がアーネストの？
ああ、主治医というわけだ。
But I thought he was. I didn't think he was a physician.
その時はさすがウルスラ病院の医師だと感心したものだった
が。わかりました。本人に
There is no way. Is my hatred for him actually justified now? There's no way. Oh, sorry, Dodoi, I cut off your call.
どうしたの？変な話をしてたみたいだけど、あの秘書の人とヨアヒム先生が何か関係あるんですか？
ああ。
Why explain everything Dodoi told him to the others?
それは
ちょっと待てって感じだな。考えてみりゃ、あの時の秘書野郎の態度とバカ力はどう考えても。
I didn't even realize until yeah.
行員のガンツさんのケースとそっくりかもしれませんね。しかもその主治医だった人はちょっと病院の受付に確認してみるわね。あれからヨアヒム先生がどこかに出かけていないか。
ああ、頼む。
ダメ、出ないわ。話し中というわけでもなさそうだけど。
Huh. Okay.
遅れているバスに連絡がつかない病院。
Oh no.
そして新たに判明した意外な人間関係ですか。
さすがにちょいとばかりお膳立てが整いすぎてねえか。
Run. Let's run there right now.
じきに日も暮れる。急いでウルスラ病院に向かおう。バスとすれ違ったら呼び止めて、そのまま乗せてもらえばいい。
ええ。
Oh dear. Okay, before we go. No. Okay, Shizuku is here at least. Oh, you're right, he's got so soft and cuddly. I'm Shizuku, it's nice to meet you, Zait. He said kids aren't half bad when they are as polite as you. You probably shouldn't let Kie and Shizuku know about the current situation. Can I decide to watch over them while we hurry to the college? Okay, Shizuku is here at least. That's a relief. Wait, sorry. But, hold on a sec, I'm sorry. There's nothing. Okay. I'm sorry about that, let's go.
敵集団との戦闘を開始。エニグマ駆動。
よし。さあ、行くぞ。
私の番ね。時の結果に砕けちゃう。
俺の番。俺の番だな。
私の番です。
No, that's not what I meant. That's fine, it's fine. Whatever.
解放します。
God.
さてと。
I'm not laughing anymore.
そこです。
そこだ。任せろ。
任せて。
行くぞ。
はい。エニグマ駆動。それ。はあ、これで一安心です。
That was a really dumb fight. Can't even see the shine, no?
どうしてこんな場所に停車を？それに誰も乗っていないの？
そうみてえだな。ティオスケ、周囲の反応はどうだ？
はい、アクセス。
Were they all kidnapped, taken somewhere by Gwenter?
周囲10セルジュに人の反応はありません。
だろうと思ったぜ。どうやら魔獣に襲われたって雰囲気でもなさそうだな。
ああ、ちゃんと路肩に停車している。多分運転手が自分の意思でこちらに寄せて停車したんだろう。もしくは停車せざるを得ない何らかの事態が発生したのか。このまま中も調べてみよう。
ええ。
Lots of things. Flowers and fruit baskets for impatience, probably. A sitting Mishi.
花や見舞いの品が座席に残っている。どうやら病院に行く途中だったみたいだな。
Yeah.
ええ。ぬいぐるみ。子供の患者さんへのお見舞い品でしょうか。
Possibly Michael. I'm not remembering any other sick children at the hospital.
ああ、そうだろうな。
はいはい、わかりました。連絡の方はお願いします。こちらはこのままウルスラ病院に向かいます。はい、くれぐれも気をつけます。
課長は何と？
とりあえずタングラム門に連絡をしてくれるみたいだ。ソーニャ副司令に協力を要請してみるらしい。
ナイス。
そう、ちょっと助かるわね。
ああ、副司令だったら必ず力になってくれんだろう。
とりあえず私たちはこのまま病院ですか？
ああ、ここから病院までひょっとしたら乗客が歩いて病院に向かった可能性もある。
ま、見舞いの品を置いている時点でただごとじゃなさそうだが。
とにかく急ぎましょう。すぐに日が落ちてしまうわ。
あ
あ。
みんな気をつけて。
俺の番だな。
任せてくれ。
任せて。時の結果に砕け散れ。私の番です。エニグマ駆動。
それ。
俺の番だ。
Doesn't Theo have the Gemini gem or something? Why?
任せてくれ。
I guess it's not as powerful this time around.
こんなもんかね。
I thought I gave her the Gemini. Yeah, timecast arts is cut by 50%, but it doesn't seem to have changed at all. Have I seen this enemy before? I have. Same day, 6:50 p.m. Bell that doesn't supposed to ring? What? How did they make a typo in the soundtrack name?
日が落ちてしまったわね。でもあれは
屋外の照明はともかく建物の明かりがついてね。どう考えても様子が変だぜ。
まだ早い時間なのに正門が閉じられていますね。警備員の方はどこに？
とにかく中の様子を。こいつら
マフィアの軍用犬。
気配を感じなかったぞ。
後ろからもです。
何？あんたたちは
姿が見えないと思ったら。
一体何をしてやがる？
Oh, wait, no, they're being mind controlled. Probably.
問答無用みたいね。気をつけてください。良くない気配を感じます。
来るぞ。
俺の番だな。
Alright.
それ。
Only one. That's fine.
時の結果
よし。それ。
はい。分析を開始します。入手しました。
任せろ。
And the arts?
赤き草の
No problem.
つわものどもを貫け。
You missed.
よし。よし。やっ。
行きます。エニグマ駆動。聖なる目助かりました。
よし。
俺の番だな。
行くぞ。やっと。
行きます。デミガンマソルートゼロ。
行くぜ。
赤き夜の神々、
おととい来やがれってな。
なんて強さなの。
やっぱり例の薬で身体能力を強化しているみたいだな。軍用犬の方もそうかもしれない。
しかしこいつら一体どうしたんだ。一言も喋らないで黙々と襲ってきやがって。
感情の揺らぎがほとんど感じられませんでした。これではまるで
Zombies.
こいつら
完全に無力化したはずだぞ。
これがグノーシスの力。どうすれば。
やれやれね。
今の針は
イン殺したのか。
Oh, Yin. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot that Yin was an option.
落をついて気の巡りを遮断しただけだ。いかに体を強化しようともしばらくは眠ったままだろう。
そうか。
しかし相変わらず神出鬼没な野郎だな。ルバーチェの動向を探ってここにたどり着いたってところか。
ザオからの依頼でな。しかし思っていた以上に厄介なことになっているようだ。グノーシス、眉唾者だと思っていたのだ。
どうしてその名前を。あなたたち何をどこまで知っているの。
お前たちが掴んでいる程度だ。ルバーチェどもの失踪と DG 教団残党の存在。それ以上のことは私もツアーも掴めてはいない。
そうか。そちらの目的はどうあれ今は緊急事態だ。おそらく病院内が マフィアたちに占拠されている可能性が高いだろう。一刻も早く病院関係者の安全を確認しなくちゃならない。だからいい、この場は協力してくれないか。
He enjoys the party?
おい、そいつは
何を言い出すかと思えば、お前たちが本来取り締まるべき犯罪者の力を当てにするというのか。
言っただろ、緊急事態だと。それにあんたはあんたで真相を突き止めるつもりのようだ。だったら病院関係者を助けて話を聞くメリットはあるだろう。
あくまで対等な協力関係というわけか。いいだろう、この場は力を貸してやる。
That outfit must be horrible in the middle of the summer.
だが足手まといになるようなら、私は私で勝手にやらせてもらう。それでいいな。
ああ、構わない。
まったくもう思い切りがいいというか、こういう時のロイドさんは大胆すぎますよね。
まあうだうだ迷ってる場合じゃねえのも確かだしな。そんじゃあ早速病院内の捜索を始めるかよ。
なあ、とにかく病院関係者の安全を確認していこう。ついでに話を聞けば何が起こったかわかるはずだ。
ええ、了解です。
それでは行くとしようか。
セシルね、どうか無事でいてくれ。
Invitation to the wisdom.
絶対にみんな助けてみせるから。
Ian has joined the party. That is really cool. Full metal coat. Okay, and dual garters. Yategarasu. Ooh. Has more strength than all of our stuff. Wait, no, I didn't get to... I didn't get to upgrade my stuff. Well. I'd rather have the status effects things, but alright. Mirage, interesting. Strike. Hit free, confuse, if you cut free, action 2, move free. This is a weird setup you have here. Oh, of course. She also has way less CP than everyone else.
Yossha! 畳みかけるぞ! 俺の番だな!
行くぞ。
チャンスです。任せて。
俺の番。おととい来やがれってな。
敵接近。
おっしゃ。
あ、フォー。
私の番です。リカバーこれです。ありがとう。
行くぞ。俺の番だな。やってや。
任せて。そこ。
行くぜ。
俺の番だな。
行くぜ。
あ、かわいい。
赤日和の死神よ。
行きます。そこです。任せて。時の結果
よし。エヴァ
任せろ。
よしエヴァ
行くぜ。
お 私そこです。
任せおととい来やがれってな。
任せて。
Maybe with AoE it might be better.
俺の番。チャンスだ。
行きます。そこです。さてそこ。
行くぜ。はっ。ちょろいぜ。
Oh wait, I haven't seen what Ian does. He's also level 45. Where is the wind dance? Attack all. Finds foes and claws with wounded white. Area with a 50% chance of KO. That is nice. KO 90%. Killing Gong. Self, strength and speed up. Okay, like Lloyd. Okay, cool. Really good stuff actually. Alright.
早速嫌がったか。
問答無用か。
来るわ。かかってきなさい。はい。エニグマ駆動。
俺の番だな。任せてくれ。やっ。
私の番ね。みんなありがとうございました。
助立ちしよう。
任せてくれ。
おっしゃ。
さてと。さてと。
行くぞ。やっ。
任せろ。
さてとそこです。
任せてくれ。やっ。
行くぜ。
任せて。
Ah. Oh well.
さてそこです。敵集団撃破しました。
手こずらせやがって。
やはり感情の揺らぎがほとんど感じられませんでした。ひょっとしたら自分の意志で動いていないのかもしれません。自分の意志で動いていない。
それは操られているということか。
Yes.
はい、断言はできませんが、
東方には薬物と暗示を利用した傀儡の術なども存在する。その可能性はあり得るだろう。
信じられない。
けったくそ悪い話だな。しかしこれはどう考えてもガルシアのおっさんの流儀じゃねえぞ。
ああ、分かってる。とにかく今は病院関係者の安全を確認する方が先決だ。まずはこの宿泊施設の内部を調べてみよう。
ええ。
Okay, now go in here. Oh, so they're all here. Hiding. Okay, cool.
なんだあんたら。
あなた方は。
あなたたち確か警察の人じゃ。
ええ、クロスベル警察の者です。こちらの異変に気づいて皆さんの安全を確認しに来ました。
助かったわ。
バスから引きずり出された時はどうなることかと。
あんたら途中で止まってたバスに乗っていたのか。
ああ、道の途中でいきなりあの黒服たちが立ちふさがったんだ。
無言で銃を突きつけられて、ここまで歩かされて、抵抗しようとした運転手さんはいきなり撃たれて。
そうだったんですか。
しばらくの間ここで待っていてください。皆さんの安全は自分たちが必ず確保します。
He was shot.
分かった。
よろしく頼んだわよ。
We should maybe worry about him too, right? A friend who's in the hospital. How do I know he's alright? I haven't been able to contact anyone in the hospital. Clark, Sarah, and everyone else are safe. Yep.
行くぞ
And here? Some patience, I guess?
あんたたち
Oh, and Martha.
確か警察の
Oh, and probably the bus driver that got shot. One of them.
市長さんご無事でしたか。
よかった
どうしてここにひょっとしてもう安全なのか
No, 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 no.
私たちも先ほど来たばかりなんです。現在安全を確認しています。
どうやら怪我をしてる人がいるみたいですね。
ああ、うちの警備員とバスの運転手さん、あの黒服たちに撃たれて一応応急手当てを済ませたよ。
そうですか。セシル姉や他の人たちはやはり病棟の方でしょうか。
ああ、ちょうど仕事中だったし、かなりの人間
If a single one of them
はずだ。
even, like, touched Michael, I will slaughter them.
私はちょうど休憩中でこっちに来ていたんだが、こんな大変な時に病棟から離
Not
れてしま
slaughter
うなん
Cecil,
て
just... Yeah. You know what I mean.
市長さん、
安心してください。セシル姉や患者さんたちは俺たちが絶対に助けます。
市長さんたちはどうか怪我をされた方を見ていてあげてください。
わかった。よろしく頼むよ。
Does man use force against the staff and the patients? That's unforgivable. Feel like a mad woman, but they easily overpowered me. I can imagine. But they actually shoot. As soon as that guy raised his gun at me, I saw my life flash before my eyes. It's a dream. Yeah, a dream. Stay with me, Tony. Remember, because you intervened, the bus driver wasn't shot a second time. You're both still with us, so you have to stay strong. Nice. Hey, guess you're running on luck too, seeing as you came to the hospital at a time like this. Bus driver and I tried to fight back and in return got shot. Damn it, some security guard I am. Over here. Over here. Right, as expected.
こんなところにも。
片付けるぞ。
行くぞみんな。
俺の番だな。ほらよ。
私の番ね。みんな
ありがとう
わかりました。はい。デミガンマソ
俺の番だな。や
へへ。
俺の番だな。や
俺の番だな。
はい、そこです。任せて。
任せろ。ま、こんなもんかね。
ですか。Right.
敵出現。
行くぜ。
めんどくさいです。
俺の番だな。
赤き夜の死神が
驚きやがれってな。
Okay, May finds it all.
安心してください。私たちは警察の人間です。
女の人？警察の人って助けに来てくれたの？
ええ、侵入者を制圧しながら安全を確保している状況です。どうかしばらくの間ここで待っていてください。
わかったわ。頑張ってください。
Cecile and the other nurses are still working in the night shift inside the hospital. Please, you have to save them. In the meantime, I'll keep hiding out here with Mayfair where it's safe. It's gotten off work, but so we were chatting in our dorm. And all of a sudden a bunch of men in black suits and dogs came barging in. I was so scared I couldn't move a muscle. Now that you all are here, we can finally relax, just a little. Everyone, you have my sincerest thanks. We got this. Okay. Oh, no sheets here. And yet there's still an invisible wall. Ah, of course. Oh, dang it.
負けられない。
任せて。時の結果に砕け散れ。行きます。
行くぜ。俺の番だな。俺の番だな。やっ行くぞ。
Why didn't attack as well? Hey, miss.
これが俺たちの力だ。こんな時に
仕方ねえ。ここは後回しにするぞ。
No, break it down. Okay. Let me guess. This path is clear now. So it's not. I mean, we can just use the same path that the dogs use. No? Okay. Wait, what am I talking about? That would just lead me to the exact same place as before. I'm dumb. Okay, so where am I supposed to go? Maybe someone has a key? Hospital entrance was locked? Some fools have shut us out! I just have the key to the hospital on me, but those men snatched it from me earlier. Oh no, am I missing some place? Or maybe just check each and every one? There we go. There's something small lying near the bodies of the unconscious mafiosos.
これはどうやら視聴者が奪われ、これさえあれば。
ああ、試してみよう。よし、さっきの鍵があれば。人気はなしか。
マフィアの姿もないわね。
建物のあちこちから気の巡りが伝わる。おそらく病院関係者は各所に避難しているのだ。
ええ、かなりの人数が残っている気配がします。マフィアの人たちの気配も。
なるほど。ここからが本番ってわけか。
よし、慎重に回っていこう。待ち伏せか。
かかってきやがれ。
行くぞ。
赤きの星にな。
任せてくれ。エニグマ、工藤。
私の番ね。みんなでありがとうございました。はい。 デミガンマー
Oh, that is stupid.
任せろ。
行くぞ。任せてくれ。
私の番ターン。
私の番ね。
サイス、俺の番。行くぜ。
There we go.
こんなもんかね。
ロイドさん。
セラさん、よかった。ご無事でしたか。
皆さんは警察のひょっとして助けに来てくれたのかい？
ああ、侵入者を制圧しながら全員の安全を確認してるところだ。
危険なのでしばらくこちらで待っていてください。
わかりました。上の階には他のスタッフと入院患者もいると思います。
彼らの方もよろしく頼むよ。
了解しました。
I thought the at ease once that massive fence was installed after the whole monster attack fiasco. We can't go in here. Very well.
片付けるぞ。
負けられない。
私の番ね。時の結果に
俺の番だな。よし。任せてくれ。
さてとデミガンマーソリートゼ
ロ。俺の番だな。
任せろ。
Oh, really?
好きだししよう。
さてと
よし。
おっしゃ。
さてと
Do it.
みんな
ありがとう。任せてくれ。
私の番です。
おっしゃ。
よし。
私の番でそこです。
行くぜ。
There we go.
こんなもんかね。
Level 5.
あなたたちはランディさん、弟くん。
お、ランちゃん無事だったか。
よかった。患者さんは全員いますか？
この部屋にいた人だったら全員揃ってるけどねえ、あの黒服たちはもういなくなっちゃったの？
いいえ、残念ながらまだです。
今は侵入者を制圧しながら皆さんの安全を確認しています。危険かもしれませんからここで待っていてください。
分かったわ。多分エイダやフィリア、セシル先輩も残ってると思う。絶対に助けてあげて。
ええ、もちろんです。
Is gunfire going off over here? Seems hard. Of course not. course, it's not normal. What's here?
さあかかって
さてとみんなありがとうございました。
行くぜ。任せてくれ。
I tried to click here on Randy's aircraft, but it just didn't trigger.
任せてくれ。
さてとデミガンマーソリートゼロ。
俺の番だな。
行くぞ。やりや。
はいター私の番ね。時の結果に
任せてくれ。さ
任せろ。
さてとタ
ー俺の番だな。
よっしゃ。
行きならそこに
行くぞ。これが俺たちの力だ。
ナイス。
お、君たちは。
ロイド君にランディさん。
エイダさん、無事でしたか。
やれやれ、患者も揃ってるみたいだな。
君たちが来たということはマフィアたちは去ったのかね。
いえ、まだです。現在彼らを制圧しながら皆さんの安全を確認しているところです。
そうなると私たちは下手にここから動かない方がいいのかしら。
ええ、そうしていただけると病院内が完全に安全になるまで私たちに任せてください。
分かった、よろしく頼む。
3階には個室の患者さんが残っていると思うわ。
マイケル、
セシルさんとフィリアもいるはずだからよろしくお願いするわね。
はい。
Thank God this didn't happen while my mother-in-law was visiting. Look bad, really bad. Am I even safe here? I'm glad too. First to turn around, I plan to give the patients my undivided attention. Hope I can be a right spot in this situation. Wait a second, I'm still recuperating, so I can barely even walk right now. Yeah, right. You had. Oh boy, that's rough on her. No. No. Where did Michael go? Where did you take Michael?
敵席注意してください。
俺の番だな。俺の番だな。
私の番ね。みんなありがとうございました。
よっしゃ。
これで終わ
り。さてとデミガンマーソリートゼロ。
任せろ。
チャンスだ。
Nice. And got all of them too. Let's go. That worked out really well. What about the jerk? Okay. Gilly and Riton, I'm pretty sure.
フィリアちゃん、確かクロスベル警察の。もしかして
Sorry, Randy.
安全なのかい？
いいえ、まだ侵入者は病院内に残っている状況です。それよりそちらの人は、
用務員の
Oh, the janitor. Wait, what happened to the other guy then? Yeah, who cares?
あいつらに切りつけられて大怪我をしちゃって。
No.
一応応急処置はしたから命に別状はないと思うが、まだちょっと目が離せないかな。
そうですか。
そういえばこの部屋の患者さんはどちらに？ゲバルっていう議員のおじさんが使っている部屋なんだけど。
Really?
こんな時にどこに行っちゃったのかな。まあずっと仮病で入院してるだけの人だから 心配はいらないと思うけど
とりあえずこちらでも安否は確認しておきます。ところでフィリアさん、セシル姉がどこにいるか。
セシル先輩、あれれ、ナースセンターに戻ってると思ったけど。
いや、確かセシルさん301号室のミハイル君のところに行ってなかったかな。今日はしずくちゃんが外出して寂しがってるから絵本を読んであげるって言ってたけど。
301号室ってここに来る途中に入った個室のことですよね。
ああ、誰もいなかったが。
本当？
それじゃあどこへ？
セシル姉とミハイル君はこちらの方で探してみます。お二人は怪我人の治療に。
よろしくお願いね。
People have enough of like this. I don't know. It's probably the attack that he was worrying about. Oh,
やっぱり誰もいないか。
ベッドの下に隠れてるとか、そうでしたら私が気づきますし。
I'm glad there's an extra scene.
まだまだか。どうやらこの部屋の主は先ほどまでここにいたようだ。そのセシルという看護師と共に。
とにかく探さないと。
おう。
Are we here? Oh, but there's someone hiding here.
あれ
？Oh, Gable.
頼むから命だけはお助けよ。
なんだこのおっさんは。
帝国派のゲバル議員、フィリアさんに聞いた人物ね。
なんだお前たちは。マフィアどもではないのか。
クロスベル警察特務支援課の者です。ゲバル議員、ここで何を？
隠れていたに決まっておるだろう。おそらくマフィアどもはわしを始末。
You're not that important.
ハルトマン議長、まさかこんな形でわしを切り捨てようとするとは。
He was getting paranoid, that's true.
どうも。
完全に被害妄想だと思う。多分議長はこの人を全く重要視していないはずよ。ああ、そんな感じですよね。
そうだお前たち、わしを連れてこのまま脱出しろ。
Slap him.
わしはまだ死にたくはない。
あいにくまだ安否が確認できない人たちがいます。自分たちはその確認をしなくてはなりません。
一旦お部屋に戻って待っていていただけませんか？この辺りのマフィアを制圧したので安全に移動できると思います。
貴様ら、わしを誰だと思っている？クロスベル自治州を代表する大物議員の一人なのだぞ。
うるさい男だ。軽く眠らせておく。
なんだお前は。その格好、どこかで聞いたような。
どこで聞いたのかな。よもや兵ゆえに関する怪しげな噂ではあるまい
な。まさか。
からかうのはそのくらいにしてくれ議員。とにかく今は緊急事態です。どうか協力してお部屋に避難してください。
わかった。一刻も早くマフィアどもを追い払うのだぞ。
やれやれ、入院患者とは思えねえ足の速さだな。
まあ仮病で入院していただけのようですし。
時間を取られた。セシル姉たちを探しに行こう。
ええ。
Goodness. He shoot me out for giving away his bed, but instead he just looks depressed. He didn't care about trying to hide the assassination. I'm sure it doesn't even matter where I run. Solutions haven't broken him. Considering he is likely well acquainted with Speaker Hartman's two-facedness, I can fully understand his reaction. A sad, sad man. Oof. Here? Nope, this room continues to be unused. Also not here. Oh dear. No. If Quentin really was a part of the cult, and the cult did child sacrifices. No. No.
おい、やばいぞ。
Those are new.
セシルお姉ちゃん、大丈夫、大丈夫だからね。さあ、しっかり捕まっていて。このまま病棟まで逃げるから。
Why are you here outside though? What happened? Were it these monsters?
難しそうね。でもうまくやれば、この子だけでも建物の中に。お父さん、お母さん、イリア、ロイド、ガイさん、ごめんなさい。
セシルね。
Whoa! One shot.
兄ちゃんたち。
話は後だ。こいつらを撃退する。
巻き込まれぬよう。
さあ、かかってこい。
One shot at one of them. Let's go. Definitely. They're all the same. Okay.
赤き夜の侵害。
行きます。分析を開始します。入手しました。
Better we can get. Oh. Ghastly muted mollusk monster. Uses powerful water arts at will.
俺の番だな。やってや。
任せて。時の結果に砕け散れ。
ドライブ開始。それ。
俺の番だな。
行きます。ドライブ開始。
助立ちしよ
う。任せてくれ。
Alright, sure, that works for me.
よし。
Thank you.
もう大丈夫だ。
You charged too? Nice.
ロイド、それにみんなもありがとう。なんてお礼を言ったらいいのか。
いやいや、お礼なんて水臭いっすよ。
ご無事で何よりでした。間に合ってよかったです。
本当に無事でよかった。セシル姉に何かあったら俺、兄貴になんて詫びたらいいのか。
ロイド。
No, Michael. You haven't had your surgery or anything, have you?
発作が出ちゃったのね。ミハイル君、部屋に戻ってお薬を飲みましょう。ごめんね、セシルお姉ちゃん。僕がわがまま言わなかったらこんなことに。
Oh. He asked. Okay. Yeah.
大丈夫だからね。
セシルね、俺が運ぶよ。
とっとと中に戻るとすっか。
そんな事情で病院に。まさかヨーヒム先生が。
まだ怪しいと決まったわけじゃないけどね。彼はまだ研究棟に。
それはわからないけれど、他の教授の方々は研究棟に取り残されているかもしれないわ。黒服の人たちが連れ出したのは研修医の人たちばかりだったから。
そうか。
ところで、さっきの魔獣は一体何だったんですか。不気味っつうか、得体が知れない感じだったけど。
そうですね。まるで何かのバランスが欠けてしまってるような。
やはりマフィアたちが連れ込んできたんでしょうか。わからないけれど、研究棟からいきなり現れたの。それでそのまま取り囲まれてしまって。
どうやら研究棟とやらに何かが隠されているらしい。時間が欲しい。早速向かうとするぞ。
ああ。
Geez, looks like the medicine is finally kicking in. Michael's sleeping like a baby. That's great to hear, Cecile. Oh, right, guy's badge. Should tell her that I finally found a memento of him, shouldn't I? No, what am I thinking? Her point is follows this. Laying that on her now would be an unnecessary burden. I'm sorry, Cecile. We'll have a long chat after this is all over and done with. What? Is something wrong? Don't worry about me. I'm just thinking. Tell me what you're telling me, Lloyd, but it just can't be true. I can't accept that Dr. Gwenter would be a part of something so appalling. Sure, he likes to play hooky to indulge in his hobbies, but he was always such a kind doctor who loved his patients. Is that a persona, a saint, or still just an act? Okay, Leighton is here. The charging station, of course.
なんだこのもやは。
なんだか
Yeah, I didn't even notice.
空気がよどんでるような。
おいおい、まさか危険なガスとかじゃねえだろうな。
いいえ、人体に影響するものではなさそうですが、精神には影響がありそうですね。
おそらく邪気は正気の類だ。どうやら思っていた以上に厄介な相手になるらしい。
一体誰が。
また
片付けるぞ。
There it is now.
かかってきなさい。
よし。
But, any weaknesses? Any, yeah, a lot of weaknesses actually.
よし。そう行くぜ。はっ。
時の結
行くぞ。やってや。おっしゃぜ。
果私の番です。デミガンマーソリュートゼロ。
任せてくれ。さあ。おっしゃ。
行きます。そこです。
任せてくれ。
行くぜ。おととい来やがれってな。
Alright.
やはり普通の魔獣とは違う。塔や総員で戦ったのと似ているような。
上位3属性は働いていませんが、私も同感です。ひょっとしたら。
But they didn't show up in the fort. I'm pretty sure.
マフィアたちと同じく例のグノーシスなる麻薬が投与された可能性がある。つまりそういうことだな。
はい。
そういうことかよ。
手強いのもうなずけるわね。
とにかく探索を始めよう。セシルネーによればまだ教授たちが取り残されている可能性が高い。
Yeah, but they've been subjected to the miasma for a while, haven't they?
ヨアヒム先生ともども見つけ出すんだ。
ええ。
手遅れになる前に急ぐ必要がありそうだな。
Unfortunately, I might have to end it right here. I really don't want to. Oh, you're new.
よっしゃ、畳みかけるぞ。俺の番だな。
Octobra. Let's see. This type monster with high regeneration. Its large head allows for human-like intelligence. Good to know.
チャンスです。私の番、そこ。
俺の番ぜ。俺の番だな。やっと。まだまだいける。
さてと、そこ。
No。
そこ。
任せてくれ。せいや。えいや。よーし。一気に行くぞ。
あいつもしゃ。ほらよ。
任せてくれ。さ
はい。今だわ。みんな行こうよ。
任せてくれ。やっと。
おっしゃ。
私の番、そこです。任せて。
任せろ。
There we go.
ちょろいぜ。
みんなチャンスよ。
了解。チャンスだ。
私の番ね。エンディング私の番で。
よっしゃ
さてと、
よし、そう。
私の番そこ。
任せろ。
There we go.
こんなもんかね。
So simple. I swear just holding it for a friend. Are you sure about that? Well, thankfully, I can hurt you as much as I want because we're in a hospital, so you'll be fine. Pressing the elevator button several times, but nothing happened.
もしかして壊れているのか？
いいえ、何らかの理由でロックされているようですね。動かすためには認証用のカードが必要みたいです。
Right.
Yoっしゃ、畳みかけるぞ。
よし、スピア。
行きます。
Didn't count that.
行くぜ。
俺の番だな。
さてと、そこです。データ収集終了しました。
Pretty well. I have a sinking feeling in my chest that something got stolen. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Nope. Oh. Okay, so they haven't been brainwashed or anything by the Diaz now.
たまれ化け物が。バカ者、何を外しておるか。まったくこれだから無能な下界師は。
Oh, it's them.
あんたこそ思いっきり外しただろうが。これだから内科医師は口先ばかりで使えんのだ。
It's Lago, someone, and then pursuing. I forgot the name of the other guy.
先生方、なんか魔獣じゃなかったみたいですけど。
Yep.
おお、君たちは。
Lago?
確かクロスベル警察の
特務支援課のものです。皆さんご無事みたいですね。
やれやれ。まさか薬品を投げられるとは思いもしなかったぜ。
これ酸か何かですか？
すまん、実験用の酸化液なんだが。
多少刺激は強いが毒性はないから安心してくれ。
まったくお二人とも軽はずみはいけませんよ。
来ましたと言ったのはアーシュラ君か？
酸化液の瓶を見つけたのも君だったと思うが。
あれれ、そうでしたっけ？
とにかく内部はまだ魔獣が徘徊しています。
護衛しますので一旦ここから出ましょ
う。ではヨアヒム先生は全く見かけていないんですね。
例の黒服たちが研究棟に乗り込んできた時には
てっきり夜釣りにでも行ったのかと思ったが。
そうですか。
残念ですが現時点では相当疑わしいですね。そうね。
そういや研究棟にいる魔獣はどこから現れたんだ。マフィアが犬と一緒にわざわざ連れてきたのかよ。
いや、どこからともなく現れたという感じだったが、
私も見かけていないな。
あれね、あの魔獣だったら変な人が連れていたような。黒い服じゃなかったからマフィアの人には見えませんでしたけど。
それってクマみたいな大男とかハゲた小太りの人ですか？
いえいえ、なんだか普通の人でしたけど、エレベーターで4階の方に上がっていっちゃいました。
4階、教授たちの研究室のあるフロアですか？
何者なのかしら？
中を調べるのなら
She didn't
くれば
recognize
気をつけるがいい。
She didn't recognize him? That's weird.
私たちは病棟の空き部屋にひとまず避難していよう。
何か困ったことがあればいつでも来てくださいね。
魔獣を率いた謎の男か。お前たち心当たりはあるか？
Nope.
いや、現時点ではさっぱりだ。どうやらヨアヒム先生とは別人みたいだけど。
Yeah, that's weird.
何者かは知らねえ
Really
が
weird.
とっ捕まえる必要があるな。なんとか4階に上がってみようぜ。
ああ。
Oh.
みんなチャンスよ。
任せろ。チャンスだ。
さあ先を急ぎましょう。
Sunflowers? Okay.
よっしゃ畳みかけるぞ。よっしゃ
チャンスだ。
私の番です。そこです。
さてと時の結果を砕け散れ。
さて
よしよっしゃよしやっとこれが俺たちの力だ。
先生可能始めましょう。
俺の番だな。ほらよ
任せてくれ。
さてとそこです。
行くぞやりや。よ
っしゃ
さて
任せろ。行くぜ。
任せてくれ。
助立ちしよう。まあこんなところか。
よーし一気に行くぞ。
ここだ。
任せてくれ。やっ
行きます。そこです。
行くぜ。
Alright.
ちょろいぜ。
Nothing. Four already, if I'm not mistaken. There's a shiny thing. How do I? Gotcha. I thought that this was already the destination, but nope.
先生可能始めましょう。
任せろ。
任せてくれ。やっと
私の番そこです。
任せて。
よっしゃ
行くぞ。次だ。
行きます。
よっしゃ
俺の番だな。やっ
行きます。そこです。
任せて。
That worked for me.
行くぜ。
Thank you.
まこんなもんかね。
Bets. Research World Access Card.
これは
この研究棟の認証カードでしょうね。エレベーターのロックなども解除できると思います。
ようやく確信にたどり着けるというわけ。
よーし一気に行くぞ。チャンスだ。
行きます。
さてとそこ。
よっしゃ
さて
俺の番だな。エディア。
私の番そこ。
Right.
なんとかなったわね。
さあかかってこい。俺の番だな。
行くぜ。
私の番で
任せてくれ。
行くぜ。
行きます。時の結
果に任せてくれ。
行くぜ。
さて
任せてくれ。エディア
任せろ。
さて
おっしゃ。こんなもんかね。
先生可能。始めましょう。
ここだ。
よし、スピア。
はい。さてと。
俺の番だな。
俺の番だ。
さてと。これで一安心です。
Scorpio Jet. The surgery to remove the foreign object was successful. The chest just needs to be closed up and allow the full recovery. Good job! Yay! Chance to critically strike plus 20%. Chance to poison plus 20%. Interesting. I think I'll go with this. Yeah. Where am I supposed to go? I thought I was going the right way. Oh, wait. No, I think I know where I need to go.
よし、さっきのカードを使おう。
Fourth floor. Fourth floor. Fourth floor. Fourth floor.
任せろ。俺の番だな。やっ
時の結果に砕け散れ。そこです。
任せてくれ。
助立ちしよう。精進するがよい。
Sorry about that, I'm feeling a bit congested. I can't even be mad about that. That's good. That's really good. Thank you, boy.
先生可能。始めましょう。
ここだ。
よし、スピア。
さてと。さて
おっしゃ。
よし、まだまだいける。
EP cut free. Dang it, I need to use all the type of... I heard if you interact with this chat 100 times while syncing your button pressed perfectly to the BGM and having your entire party's levels with prime numbers, you unlock areas as permanent party members. That's really good. That's a really fun one. Man. Those playground rumors.
畳みかけるぞ。ここだ。任せてくれ。
さてと、さてと、そこ。
行くぜ。任せてくれ。やっと。
And poison for 9 turns. Wow. All right. Stellar Pendulum. I'm the renowned chess specialist, Dr. Trey Sher, PhD. Thank you for saving me from those hooligans. Trey Sher. Stellar Pendulum. Wait, is that what I got? I think it is, yeah. Okay, cool. Not bad. Okay, and I'm gonna have to apologize. I'll have to end the stream here. Kinda early, I know. Well, not early, but before moving on with the story. Because unfortunately I do have stuff to do in the afternoon. And I cannot delay any further. So yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream here on very much a cliffhanger. Yeah, I mean, that's just life, I guess. Unfortunate, but that's how it is. I'll have to continue tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure, hopefully. I wonder if tomorrow I'll be able to even finish the game. I'm not sure. Probably not, but we'll see. To be cool. Yeah, no, yeah. There's probably still more to the chapter. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. Yeah, let's see the records. Awkward. All decorations and Enigma covers. Oh, I could have gotten that very easily. Oh well. Any one character to level 50. What is the strongest weapon? Probably the Zamurian. Right. Wait for over 100 hours. I mean, kinda close, only 16 more hours. Had 1 million mirror or more. Wow, that's a lot. Treated all killer dishes, cream dishes, cut off fish, opened every treasure chest. Achieved 100 victories, 500, 1000 victories. I'm not sure how many I have. Defeated 2000 enemies. Not victories, 2000 enemies. 120 strikes, attack timing. There's 100 S breaks. Cancelled 100 enemy arts and craft. Oh, that hasn't happened. Recovered from critical condition in battle, that's easy. The game on nightmare difficulty, interesting. The game on hard difficulty or higher, we'll get this one. Play the game with all party, less than or equal to 40. Huh. Okay, this is New Game Plus only. This chapter without suffering KO in battle. Oh. I guess that hasn't happened yet. I thought I did that in the prologue, but I guess not. Win a battle with a tactical bonus of 3 times or more. Wow, okay. Question mark. Yeah, okay, this is for the final chapter probably. Then Ellie, Theo, Randy, and then what is this? Forge the strong bond with Ellie, strong bond with Theo? Wait, what? Strong bond with Randy. Huh, with Ellie I have 4 hearts and Theo I'm only missing 2 hearts. With Randy, wow, it's very little. What does this mean though? Does that mean that I should already have this? It's full, right? Not sure. Anyway. Well, I already saved, but bye bye. And thank you, Kid, for stopping by in the beginning of the stream. I really appreciate it. Now, bye bye, and see you tomorrow.